tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort.
Code drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip. Go.
Morning, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I just was crying for about 25 minutes straight. I couldn't stop myself, uncontrollably overcome with emotions. That's why I look like that. I totally didn't just put eye drops in because I turned on my air conditioner and my eye started burning. No, I was crying. Anyway, how's everyone today? Good morning. Guys, this is not the place to ask me about world politics because we're not talking world politics. This is a place to escape that, as I've explained. My streams are a haven from the chaos and the stress of real life. When you come to DSP Gaming, I want you to unplug from all that crap going on outside and just sit back and relax and enjoy games and chilling with me. We're not going to talk about, world politics and stuff. We're just not. It's not what this is about. Okay, so today, 4 hours of Onimusha 2 HD. This should be a good stream. If it's anything like the first game, and I'm assuming it's better because it's the sequel. Some people have told me this is actually the best game in the series for them. They love this one. I think this is going to be a great playthrough. I'm definitely excited. I hope that you guys are too. Chill time and good fun. Now, where are we this week with everything that's going on? Well, yesterday was a mix. The first stream of Blueprints, we actually hit the goal. It took some rallying, but we actually hit a support goal and got to 18 out of 20 goals hit. But last night, Cast and Chill, it just didn't resonate, and it's sad because I liked it. I really liked Cast and Chill. I thought it was a great game. That's the kind of game I would love to continue playing and do chill nights, but people just sat here complaining all night. Wow, this game is boring. I don't like the graphics because it's pixel art. There's not enough going on in a fishing game, even though it's a fishing game that's meant to be a chill game. What did you expect would happen? Grizzly bears would come and try to eat you in the boat? It's a fishing game. It's called Cast and Chill. I don't know. So Cast and Chill didn't do well. So because of that, number one, I'm not playing it again because people didn't want it or like it. And number two, we didn't hit any goals, so we're at 18 out of 20. So here's the deal with today. If we hit 2 goals on this stream, this 4+ hour Onimusha 2 stream, we will be doing DSP Tries It Mod Pizza today on this stream. And I'm going to order 2 pizzas, the thin crust and the thick crust style, 2 different topping combinations, and we'll be trying them head to head. I don't know if I'll get an appetizer. I don't even know if they have anything, or dessert. I don't know what they have. I'll have to look. But we will do the whole mod pizza taste test. DSP Tries It. And it should be fun. Okay? But we have to hit 2 goals on this stream. Do I think we're going to hit 2 support goals on this stream? Probably not. But you never say never, because there's been times when I had absolutely no idea that we would be doing well, and we did really well. So who knows? It could happen, but I don't think it will happen, right? Okay. All right, so guys, we're going to get started in just a couple minutes. All right, like I said, we're going to start around noonish. We're going to play for about 4 hours of Onimusha 2 HD. Thanks for coming to the stream and hanging out with me here today for the premiere. Hopefully it's good. I can't imagine it not being good, being it's the direct sequel to a game that we all loved just a couple months ago. Today, please support the stream if you can. All right. I would love to hit 2 goals and do DSP Tries It. I don't realistically think that's going to happen, but it would be great if we could get some support. Notably, Kick support today. We are way down on Kick support right now. This week has been a very slow week for anyone gifting subs over on Kick. You may notice a ton of names that don't have subs because Kick support is way down. It would be great to get some support for Onimusha 2 today. Also, you may have noticed on YouTube a ridiculous amount of gray names, meaning, yeah, actually we're way down on member support as well. I would say that recently super chats and tips have been good, but the other stuff has actually dwindled a lot. Don't know why, but it has. All right, so today, some memberships on YouTube would be great. Some subs on Kick would be outstanding. Please support the content if you can, okay? Cool. Someone tipped $2. It says, can I hit the goal now for Lies of P tomorrow, or do I have to wait? Huh? I don't even know what that means. How would you be contributing on a stream today for something tomorrow? Are you going to use a time machine? I'm a little confused. For the record, Lies of P has done well. Lies of P has been hitting goals and doing well, overall. And I'm continuing that playthrough. I'm more than 10 hours in now. So, and people said it was 20 hours long. I bet my playthrough's going to end up being like 25 to 30 hours. I bet it will. It always does. Mine's always ends up being longer than everyone else who rushes through and doesn't do, the interactive commentary like I do. So, I almost guarantee you. Mine will be a little longer, but I'm roughly around halfway through now. So probably another couple weeks of Lies of P, but it's not going to go away. If you're wondering, if Lies of P doesn't hit a goal, is Phil going to stop playing it? No. It's a good playthrough, and we're already halfway through. I'm going to keep going, okay? What I would say is if you want to see Mod Pizza DSP Tries It, support right now. If you were going to hit that goal for Lies of P tomorrow, no, don't wait. No denying that today would be the better day. Let's get it today. We wanted a fishing sim, not indie slop. Pick better games. The support will follow. This is hilarious. We don't want indie slop. You do realize that indie games have been some of the best games of the last several years, while the big name games have been flopping. It's completely the opposite of what you're insinuating here. Quite frankly, I think that Cast and Chill was a great, relaxing game. It played right in the same vein as when we were playing Bassmaster a few years ago. Because I wasn't playing Cast and Chill to be some kind of a full major playthrough that's going to take up daytime streams, that's going to get mainstream attention and viewers. It was meant to be a late-night, relaxing stream. Just like Bassmaster. Bassmaster, I didn't play it seriously. It was just kind of messing around, catching fish. We laughed at some of the bugs, and it was a little rough around the edges, but it was just meant to be a stream where we can relax and chill together. That's the point. I didn't play Cast and Chill to be some kind of a ginormous major game. It wasn't supposed to be. But it is what it is. Sadly, there just are no good fishing games out. I looked into it. There aren't. The ones that are out are outdated and either very limited content or, they're just kind of crappy. So I'm not going to waste time. I'm waiting for someone to actually make a good fishing game. I thought Cast and Chill was that game, but you guys don't feel the same. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay. Let me get the controller. And we're going to get started here with Onimusha 2. Thanks for the early support. Let's keep it going, guys. If we get momentum, if we can get stuff moving, we can hit 2 goals and do Mod Pizza today. I don't think it's going to happen, but I guess we'll see. Okay? Funny Money Laundromat, what a name. So I think the audience is not understanding you want to play games that are easy to play so you can answer super chats and tips without stopping gameplay. Yeah, I told everyone that was the point of bringing a fishing game into the streams, is a late night chill stream. This is not meant to be, a major playthrough with story progression, and I have to be focused and fixated on the game to make progress because it's challenging, no, it was meant to be, hey, I could play it or I could turn around, I could talk with people for a while, that's how Bassmaster was too. The Bassmaster streams were much more fun for the times we had talking and chilling than the gameplay. And that was what Cast and Chill was supposed to be. But I guess some people are really dense. They got brains like rocks. Whoa, look at this. A ginormous super chat. Is that what I think it is? Is that a 150 euro super chat? Holy crap, is it really? Yes, it is. Holy moly. Thank you so much to Daniel United 115. They had done a super chat yesterday too, right? That's a whole goal. Holy crap. Yeah, let's see. Let's actually see what the euro conversion is. Because I forget, it's more than $1. I want to see where this puts us. Okay, so 150 would be, that's $172.20. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Daniel. Let's get that on the leaderboard, man. So 172 plus 13 gets us to 185. And just like that, we already hit a goal. Thank you, Daniel. So let's do a little quick celebration here. Not to dilly-dally too much, but obviously that was crazy out of left field. Thank you so much, Daniel, for the ginormous support, already hitting a goal this morning. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you for that. Oops, that was the wrong button. Okay, so, all right. Can we do it? Now let's get the cover on the chair. Can we hit it? Let's rally and hit it right now, before we even start. Let's do it. Come on. Come on, let's get some more. Okay, so that's some pretty darn good support on the YouTube side. Like I said, let's get some support from the Kick side. We have been lacking tremendously with the support from Kick viewers in the last 2 weeks. Let's get it going. Let's get some subs right now. Who's going to be our first sub on Kick this morning? Let's find out. Who's going to do it? Who's going to start that momentum over on Kick? Well, I don't know what's going on. There's another... What has been going on with PayPal recently? I just got a $2.50 tip that got frozen again. This is like the third one in 3 days where tips have been frozen. I don't know what's going on. If you guys are putting certain terminology in your tips, for the record, before we start, because this is seems to be an increasing issue here, okay? So when you tip via PayPal, okay? FYI, you have to be careful about what you say in the tip message. Well, I mean it, especially now with our current political climate in the world. If you say anything about blowing stuff up or bombs or attacks, I'm not kidding, your tip will probably be frozen. This has happened. There used to be a guy who used to tip, and I think his name was like the country of Iran. Like literally, that's what his name was. And every tip he sent got frozen. Okay. They will freeze your stuff because of what you put in the body of the tip. So I don't know what you're putting in the text. You got to be like really careful, like sugarcoat everything and be nice in your terminology for whatever it was. You know, it's just weird, but that's how they are. Like they're afraid that people are like laundering money to help terrorists or something. I don't know. So there's whoever just tipped $2.50. I don't know who it was because I don't get that information. It literally just says a payment is now pending and has been held for review. And usually it takes a couple days, if not longer, for those to clear. And then when they clear, they don't even tell me who sent it and I don't get the message. So I'm sorry, whoever just tipped me $2.50, I can't see it and I don't know who you are. Please be careful. Because the thing is, tips are coming through. It's just random ones seem to be getting flagged and I don't know why. Felipe Baxter just wrote on Kick, let's get an atom bomb sub. You can say that on Kick. They don't flag it on Kick. PayPal will flag it. If you put that in a tip, if you tip like, I'm serious, if you tip like $100 and you're like, this is an atom bomb to hit your goal, they will freeze it. All right. All right, are we ready to get started?
I got the drip going. 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 I got the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button every second? I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear. Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort,
Cody.
Drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
By the way, so guys, thank you so much. The last couple of days have been absolutely great for support and momentum. Really, they have been. We've hit multiple goals. We've been hitting it every stream. We're now at 12 out of 20 goals. When we hit 20 goals, it will be DSP Tries It Mod Pizza for the very first time. I have never had Mod Pizza, and I don't know what it's like. I've seen it all over the place. There's different, it's a franchise, so I've seen the stores around, but I've never actually like went inside.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, snort, snort,
Kogan.
Drip,
snort, snort.
I got the drip going.
Okay, guys, I got it. I got quite a lot of food yet again to taste. Excuse me. All right. I hope it's good. It actually smells pretty good. So now let's hope that it tastes good. But it smells quite good, and I'm hungry, so... All right. All right, folks, are we ready? This malfunction? No, it looks correct, right? It doesn't look like it malfunctioned? Okay. All right. Try to get it all in the shot. There you go. Okay. All right, folks. Let's begin. Another DSP tries it. Here we go. Thank you for the support today to make this happen. Here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and welcome to another exciting edition of DSP Tries It. Today's episode is a special one because, again, it's something I've never had before. It's a restaurant I've literally never eaten at, but is all over the place out here in Washington State where I've lived for the last decade. It's just something that I've never tried. So someone had asked me recently, did you ever try this place called Mod Pizza? And I was like, no, I see it. But, you know, for me, when I think pizza, I think from the East Coast, the Italians that make pizza, the hand-tossed dough, the certain kind of volume of ingredients that makes it perfect, and the stretchy cheese and the sauce that's made from San Marzano tomatoes and everything like that. And the pizza that I've had out here at restaurants and the like is nothing like that whatsoever. And I don't even mean fast food pizza. I mean like restaurants that I've gone to that claim that they can do good Italian pizza are not authentic at all for what I used to eat on the East Coast of the United States. So this place, I figured there's no way this place could be good, because how could it be authentic? It's fast food pizza. For those who don't know, when you go to Mod Pizza, they have two sizes, tiny personal and small. That's it. They don't have anything bigger than an 11-inch small pizza. It's made to order, and what you do is you walk in and you tell them the type of dough you want, either thin crust crispy or thick crust. Then you tell them the toppings, and they literally just make it and toss it in the oven. It's done within something like, I don't know, 10 minutes. It's a really fast pizza that's custom made right there for you. But it's made in a way that it's very fast food, and it's quick to be, made and sold and eaten. You're supposed to eat Mod Pizza right away. So this actually came very fast. It was made and came within 10 minutes. Of course, now it's been sitting here for another 5 or 10 minutes, so it's probably going to be a little bit on the colder side, but I'm not going to essentially ruin that and say, oh, the pizza sucks because it's cold. It's all right. It's actually warm, so that's good. I got 3 things today, all right? I'd like to show you the 3 things that we ordered. The first thing I got was their cheesy garlic bread. Now, this comes the same exact size as a small pizza. So it's actually 12 pieces of this strip. See the strips of bread with the cheesy garlic dough, and we got a marinara sauce to dip it in. So I brought 3 pieces in to taste. That's the appetizer. Then we got a thin crust, and we decided to go Hawaiian. So we got it with Canadian bacon and pineapple, and we actually ordered a spicy tomato sauce. It's not supposed to be the regular sauce, but a spicy variation. Okay? This is 2 slices out of 6 that make up the 11-inch pizza. Then we got the thick crust pizza, which is significantly heavier than the thin crust. I'd argue that's almost 2.5 times as heavy. This has a thicker crust, a rising crust dough. With this one, we made custom. So we did roasted red pepper, fresh basil, diced tomato, and spicy chicken sausage on a standard sauce. But this one, we mixed mozzarella and Asiago cheeses. Okay? So 2 of these, this is basically standard Hawaiian, but a little spicy. This one's just our own creation. All right? Let's try them all. let's start at the beginning with the appetizer. All right, the cheesy garlic bread that you can get. This is $10, but that was on the delivery app, so maybe it's cheaper. It's like $8 in person. Usually they mark it up a couple bucks, so I would guess that it's probably $1 or $2 cheaper on the delivery app. Let's go ahead and open the marinara. If I can and not make a mess. Good. Let's grab a piece of the cheesy garlic bread. I'm trying to get it to autofocus. There we go. It did autofocus. Nice. So there you go. Cheesy garlic bread. Let's see how it tastes, shall we? All right, let's dip it right in the marinara. Here we go.
Devour, devour.
It's not bad at all. So it's a lot of cheese. They put an insane amount of cheese on here. It's super thick cheese, but there's real garlic in there. I can taste, as I'm chewing, a little piece of diced garlic in my mouth. If you don't like the bitterness of garlic, you will not like this. But I'm Italian. I like garlic. I like it in everything. I'm totally okay with the garlic in here, and it tastes great, actually. I actually really like this. I'm legitimately shocked that they put real garlic in it, because a lot of people don't like it. They think it's offensively strong, and they don't like real garlic and stuff. So it's kind of bold of them to do that. And they didn't just use the crappy garlic butter and paint it on bread. It's actual clove, like a clove of garlic they chopped and diced up. This is actually really good. The marinara is just standard marinara, nothing to write home about. It's chewy. This is not bad at all. Let me try the crust. Chewy, but crispy on the outside. The crust is a little bland. Definitely, the crust could have used more flavor. There is a char on the bottom, which is nice, but it could have used more flavor. But that's not bad. It's big, it's $8, and you get this 12 pieces of that. So that's a good appetizer for a group of people who are going to Mod Pizza to eat. I would say that's a pretty good value. That's not bad at all for an appetizer. 8 to 10 bucks for that. It was 10 on the apps. Like I said, it's cheaper, I'm sure, in person. All right. Well, shockingly enough, someone who comes from the East Coast of the U.S. just ate that, and I don't think that's terrible. It's certainly not gourmet, but the fact that there's real, garlic in there makes it pretty good. Okay. Very nice. Now, let's now try the pizza. The thin crust Hawaiian, which is, again, Canadian bacon and pineapple with spicy tomato sauce. In fact, here, a nice close-up of it before I eat it. Will it be any good? We're about to find out. And will it actually stand through that it's supposed to be spicy tomato sauce? I wonder. Okay, for the record, a 11-inch unlimited toppings pizza, thin crust, okay, is around $14. It's like 12, and then they say, oh, you want the 11-inch? It's like $2.50 upcharge. So this is around $14, give or take. It might be a little cheaper in person. Again, I use the delivery app. All right? All right, let's try it. It is like paper thin. Like, seriously, there is no weight to this pizza at all. It is so thin. I don't know. Let's find out.
Devour. Devour.
That's what it looks like underneath. I did not taste any sauce on that pizza until that bite. So until I got to the very end of the pizza, that's when I tasted the sauce. Because I said it's spicy tomato sauce. I'm wondering, where's the sauce? I tasted the saltiness, a little bit of smokiness on the Canadian bacon. Obviously, I tasted the very apparent canned pineapple. It's not fresh. It's out of a can. It's very, very low flavor. I would actually say the pineapple is almost bland, okay? But I'm eating it. I'm like, I can taste a little bit of cheese. Where is the sauce? Finally, I got it, and that was spicy. It had spice because I ate enough of it in the bite. It's got a little bit of afterburn in the mouth. Truth be told, I like the spicy sauce. I just wish there was more of it because you couldn't taste it till the very end. I will say this as well. Yes, the crust is crispy and hollow, but the pizza is not. The pizza is chewy, and they sell this as a thin, crispy crust pizza. It's not crispy till the end. So you would think if it's this thin, oh, the whole thing is crispy throughout. It's not. It's actually pretty soggy pizza until you get to the crust. Okay? Again, the crust is just okay. It's not great. A real Italian pizza, that crust has extra flavor, has this char built into it. I'm not tasting that at all. I'm tasting very generic flavor, much like, again, it's fast food pizza. I'm sure their dough isn't like made with care and gourmet, probably mass produced and thawed out and then used. So definitely not the flavor that I'm looking for in the crust of a pizza. The crispiness is good. The flavor is not. All right. Now, what I would argue is the main event. The thick pizza, a 11-inch unlimited toppings thick pizza is $14, and then they charge you $4.50 upcharge. So it's just under $20, depending on, I guess, where you order it, and also if you're getting delivery or not. Maybe a few bucks cheaper than that if you're getting it in person. I like the fact that it's unlimited toppings. You could load this with 1 million toppings, and they have a ton. They have a ridiculous amount. They have 1 million meats. They have anchovies. They have 1 million different kinds of veggies, things that I've never seen at other places. Artichoke hearts. Tell me where else you could get artichoke hearts on your pizza. So they do have a great selection of things to put on the pizza. It is also much thicker, as you can see. It is chunky, the crust. It's not thin, so it probably won't be crispy. And it is heavier. Will I actually taste sauce on this pizza? I guess we're about to find out, okay? Alrighty. If you give me 1 second, I want to blow my nose because it's stuffed up a little bit, and I want to be sure I can taste the pizza fully, so give me 1 second. All right. Okay, so to remind everyone what's on this pizza again, we've got chicken sausage, spicy chicken sausage, supposedly. Okay, so it's an alternative to red meat. They also had a plant-based sausage, but we opted for the spicy chicken sausage. We got regular red tomato sauce rather than the spicy that was on the Hawaiian. Roasted red peppers, fresh cut basil, supposedly fresh cut, diced tomato, and a combination of mozzarella and Asiago cheeses. So 2 kinds of cheese. Okay. Let's give it a go. Let's see how this tastes. Here's the underside. Crust on top. You can see it does have some brown to it, some char. All right. Here we go.
Devour, devour.
Okay. I have quite a few things to say about this. Number 1, what can I taste? What can't I taste? I can taste both the mozzarella and the Asiago. The Asiago cheese has a little bit of bitterness to it. You can actually taste it on there. The chicken sausage is interesting. First of all, they said it's spicy. It's not spicy. The sauce on this pizza was spicy. There just wasn't enough. Here, they put a lot of sausage on the pizza. It's not spicy. It does kind of taste like regular sausage. So trying to do a chicken substitute instead of pork-based sausage tastes not bad at all. And unlike pork-based sausage, it's not rubbery. It's not chewy. It's actually a little bit, how can I explain it? Like when it's in your mouth and you're eating it, it kind of like falls apart, like mushes apart, which actually is a good sign of freshness. I'm shocked that the sausage seems on the fresher side. I'm not sure how or why, but it does seem fresher. I don't taste the tomatoes whatsoever. I don't taste the basil whatsoever. The peppers, sometimes I tasted some, sometimes I didn't. So honestly, it's more like a sausage, Asiago cheese, and a little bit of Pepper's pizza. Okay? The crust actually is pretty good. This crust has more flavor than that crust. I mean, all you gotta do is look at them next to each other. One of them has char. See the char on the crust? And one of them does not at all. And that char makes all the difference. Having that char adds additional flavor to the crust that you want. So if you were to ask me between these two, which would I get? I would absolutely get the thick crust. Again, that's closer to what you're looking for in pizza. I just wish that I could taste all of the toppings. Quite frankly, you can't, okay? Also, there's something that I've noticed consistently has been missing from pizza that I've gotten since I moved to Washington. Oil. Real Italian pizza has olive oil on it. None of this pizza does. None. It's cheese. It's toppings. Where's the oil? With no oil, you don't get that authentic flavor that you want from a real authentic pizza. I just don't get it that they don't put oil on here at all. And also, they don't put any seasoning. Like real pizza, they're going to put a little bit of oregano, They're going to put a little bit, you know what I mean? They're going to put that sprinkled stuff on there. There's no seasoning on here. So you're getting exactly what you order, but you don't get any flavors that make it taste particularly Italian. What you get is a Americanized pizza that's a little on the bland side. If only they would add a few extra things, a little drizzle of olive oil while they're cooking it, the seasoning, the herbs on top, it would taste much better. It's a simple addition that would make everything be good. I don't know why no one does it. Anyway, let me keep going and finish this piece of pizza. With that bite, I got a burst of basil. You might be able to see there actually is a little bit of basil there. See the green? There was a little bit of basil there. So they just didn't put a lot of basil on the pizza. It's not bad. I genuinely thought it would be much worse. But it's certainly not good by any means. But if you're looking for a quick pizza when you're out and you want to make something that's custom made right there and it comes out fresh and nice and quickly, and also you're not looking to spend $20, $30, right? You want to spend like maybe between $10 to $15 to get a pizza. I guess this is good. King Crimson says they do put olive oil on it. There is zero taste of olive oil on this pizza, and it's you can see all cheese, no oil. So I'm telling you, even though they claim they do, they don't. No, they do not. You also have to understand olive oil isn't super cheap, so they probably skimp on it. Even if they do it, they probably go, here's the olive oil for the pizza. And they put one drop in the center of the pizza. And then they say they put olive oil on your pizza. Okay. Well, let's go back to the cheesy garlic bread. Which I actually liked. I still like it. It's colder, but I like the garlic flavor in there. It would be off-putting if you don't like the bitterness of garlic. I'm telling you, it tastes pretty bitter, but I like it. Yummy. Wow, I like this. I actually like their cheesy garlic bread. I think that's a fine appetizer. I legitimately wish other fast food places had this. Because other fast food places, their garlic bread is actually worse. I'm not kidding. The cheesy bread that you can get anywhere else, like, you know, Pizza Hut, Domino's, is worse than this. This is good. Okay. All right, take two. On the Hawaiian thin crust with spicy tomato sauce. Disappointing. Best part is when the spice hits you when you're eating the sauce from the top of the piece. All the bites down here suck. The pineapple's almost flavorless. You can taste some of the Canadian bacon, but it's not great. It's too thin. It's not crispy. There's like no sauce on it until the end. Robust border sauce. There you go. The sauce is robust only on the border of the pizza. But the crust is crispy. That's not false advertising. But everything else is disappointing. I honestly just don't understand thin pizza. Why would you want to eat pizza on like a cracker? Coming from the East Coast again, having so many different places that made more authentic style Italian pizza, like, I just don't get it. It's nowhere near as good as the regular crust. Why would you ever want that thin crust? It's like confusing to me. That'd be like going to a burger joint that sells big gourmet burgers that are juicy and amazing. Well, we want an alternative offering. It's half the size, half the flavor, and nowhere near as good. But you're selling the better product. Why do you want to go down in quality with this one? Well, just go on an alternative. I don't need a worse alternative. Give me a better alternative. Don't give me a worse alternative. I don't get it. Okay. And now, my final piece here of the thick crust. Okay.
Devour, devour.
And then I'm going to give you my review. My scores, that is. I would eat this. I would eat that. I would not get the thin crust a second time. Absolutely not. But this is not bad. Like, I would try different combinations of this pizza. Maybe I would get the spicy sauce on this pizza, actually. Maybe I would. Quato says, how can it be thin but not crispy when it's oven fired? Because the dough quality sucks. The dough quality is not good. So because of that, it has no flavor and it's not crispy. It's soggy in the middle. It's only crispy on the edge of the crust. The dough would have had to be better quality and it's not good enough. It's that simple. This is not bad. Look at all that char. I'm getting tons of char flavor every bite. I love the flavor of char on pizza. All right. To be fair, I'm actually not disappointed at all. The thick crust pizza is tasty and full of char flavor, which I love. I would love to try that with different variations of sauces and toppings. And I actually really liked the cheesy garlic bread. I think it's delicious. So I'm not disappointed at all. Now let's rate. The cheesy garlic bread was $10 ordered. I'm going to assume in the store it's probably like 8. It's big. It's a huge, it's 11 inches. Okay. It's a small pizza size. It's like 12 pieces cut up. That's a good amount. For that, you know, that's a good amount. That's not a bad value at all. You get your choice of dipping sauces. I chose the marinara. You can get like ranch and stuff. Don't ask me why you want that. But that's not bad at all. That is legit better than most of the appetizers that you can get at fast food pizza. That's better than Domino's. That's better than Pizza Hut. That's better than Papa John's, actually. It really is. So I'm actually going to give the garlic cheesy bread appetizer a 3.75 out of 5. It's not bad. It's not great by any means, but it's not bad at all. It's much better. Better than what you would get somewhere else of a similar competitive standpoint, okay? The thin crust pizza, disappointing. Why? There's not enough sauce on it to taste the sauce until you're at the ends of the pizza. The crust itself is not thin enough to be crunchy until you're at the crust. The actual bites of the center are soggy. It's just not good pizza. I don't like thin crust. That thin crust was actually a bad thin crust in addition to me not liking thin crust. The pineapples were flavorless because they were canned. I no lie, I give that thin crust Hawaiian pizza a 1.5 out of 5. Not appetizing. I would not eat it again. I would completely skip the thin crust and never order it. Okay? But the thick crust was not bad. The thick crust had char flavor throughout, so every bite I tasted char. The cheese was flavorful. The chicken sausage was flavorful. Sure, I didn't taste the tomatoes, that's true. And I didn't also taste much of the basil, maybe only a couple bites. But it had the flavors I was looking for from pizza. It was a thicker slice, which I want from my pizza. Maybe the one negative about the thick crust is the price. Like I said, the base price to build it is $14 if you want unlimited toppings, but then they upcharge you $4.50 to make it the 11-inch. So unless you want a tiny 6-inch, which is like this, it's probably like one piece, you're going to pay a lot more. Now, in the store, it's probably cheaper. You know, online, it was almost $19. In the store, it's probably like $15, $16, right? But that's more than enough pizza for 2 meals, because each meal is, what, 2-3 pieces, so you're going to get at least 2 meals out of it. You get unlimited toppings, and they have a ton of toppings to choose from, and you get good char flavor. I literally can't hate on that pizza. It's not authentic, but it's actually really good for fat. That pizza, the thick crust pizza, tasted better than any Domino's, any Pizza Hut, any Papa John's, anything fast foody that I have ordered in recent memory of DSP Tries It. That just beat it. I'm not even kidding you. I would go back there right away to order another thick crust pizza with different toppings. It was good. I'm going to give the thick crust pizza a 4 out of 5. Holy shit. It's not bad for fast food for what it is. Now, if you want gourmet, you got to go to a real restaurant. You got to get the real Italians in there cooking it. Then you're going to get the olive oil ratio. You're going to get your seasoning. You're going to get everything proper. That's not authentic, but for fast American pizza, that's the best I think I've had. Wow, I liked it. I would not ever get the thin crust again, but I recommend you go try the thick crust at Mod Pizza. All right, guys. Thanks for watching this shocking edition of DSP Tries It.
Devour.
I never thought I was going to like it. That was good. All right, so here's the deal. For our next episode, it's going to be interesting because now we have a bunch of things in the running. I've heard that Wendy's is going to get a new chicken sandwich and something else. I've heard that Little Caesars Pizza is going to do a Fantastic Four pizza that features 4 different kinds of toppings. And I'm being recommended other local places. Like someone has told me that I should have a barbecue place or a German place that's nearby. So I got to think about it. We'll talk about it. But man, that was a good one. Go check out the thick crust at Mod Pizza. Now, of course, your mileage may vary. Maybe the one you go to, they won't char it as much, but that was pretty good. Thank you, as always, for watching DSP Tries It. I'll see you all next time. Thanks for the support, and peace out. I was pleased, everyone. That was good. All right, let's take a break. I'm going to wrap this up. Now, here's the deal. I'm going to upload this episode of DSP Tries It and part 1 of Onimusha 2 to DSP Gaming, but I can't upload all the videos. There's not going to be enough time before the next stream. So I'll probably get part 1 and this DSP Tries It live now. Then after tonight's stream, then I'll upload the next 2 parts of Onimusha 2, okay? Tonight is Minecraft Chill around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I hope you'll come back and hang out with me in the world of Minecraft. We'll have a great time tonight. But in the meantime, enjoy the break. See you tonight. Peace out.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Shoot him in the face because the stove's on the floor.
think I knocked it, and now it's aimed slightly off. The best way to tell is if I did the level 1 podcast. I still think it's slightly off. So hold on one second. Let me see. I'm going to adjust it. It was crooked, so I straightened it, but then I think it accidentally adjusted the height. So if we do like that, okay, and then now I think it's right. Let's see. Yeah, a little better. How's everyone tonight? Hopefully you're doing well. Hopefully you're ready for a chill stream here on DSP Gaming of Minecraft. Minecraft is back. After a week away, we actually didn't play it for about a week there. You know, now balancing other things. We're balancing driving sim. We tried a new night of cast and chill. Sadly, that didn't really work. People didn't really enjoy it, so we're not going to do that again. We're going to have a new driving game in 2 nights. That's right. In 2 nights' time, it will be time for the Taxi Life driving simulator. That's going to be fun. Okay? So I hope you'll join me for that. But because we've been doing so much, juggling so much, we haven't had time for a lot of Minecraft. So this is our one and only stream of it this week. But it's all good. You know, it's late night hanging out, right? How are y'all? I see some trolling. I've already taken care of it. What's going on, guys? Gabriel, how are you? King Michael, what's up? Papa Vera, yo. Adam, how are you? Willow, what's up? What's up, guys? What? You guys are all in different conversations. I start trying to jump into them, but I don't know what the hell half of them mean. Brandon, good evening. You enjoyed the Mod Pizza DSP Tries It. I was surprised that the Mod Pizza DSP Tries It. I literally thought it was going to be trash, and one of the pizzas was trash, but one actually was not, so. So, I'm being told there's a new version of Minecraft. I can't just update to it. If I have a modded, it breaks the game, so don't Can I avoid updating? Because I do everything through Game Pass. I haven't touched anything. I haven't updated it. All right, I'm not touching anything, so I'm just gonna hit play. Let's see what happens if I hit play. Hopefully it doesn't auto update because I'm not updating Minecraft launcher. It did update Minecraft launcher. I didn't do it. The game did automatically. So are you saying that all mods won't work now? Like, literally, they won't work? Let's see what happens here. I might have to turn off the mods tonight, which would really suck. I don't even know how to do the standard version without the mods, actually. I have no idea. Oh, no. So you can select what version. You can load latest release, or you can load Fabric Loader modded version. So you don't have to do the update. Like, I can choose which version to load, and I'm going to load the outdated version. I'll confirm right now. Because I have it all. There's like a drop down where you can select what version to boot. Yeah, you can select into the version to play. I'm testing it right now. It's booting up. It should be fine, I think. Yep, it booted the older version of Minecraft. It booted 1.2, 1.5. It didn't boot 0.6. So we're going to play on the older version, and it's working fine. Yep. Here it is. I'll just boot it up to confirm. We should be good. Oh, we're good. Yep, we're fine. Again, as long as I don't boot the new version, which I wouldn't anyway. I'd have to actively select that in a drop-down to get the new version anyway. So we're good. No problems there. Thanks for the heads up, though. I appreciate you looking out for me. But I guess what we'll do is I'll just use what I'm using for now. If we hear that these mods have updated, to work with the new version, then we'll update to that one and play that one. But I don't want to mess with it. We've been liking what we're doing in Minecraft, right? You like all the visual improvements with the shader mod, the thing that makes it look realistic, all the new items, the new biomes. It's all been great. So I want to keep it going with that. Am I going to watch the Donkey Kong Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Am I going to watch it live? No. Will I perhaps watch it and react to it on the podcast? Maybe. We have a couple things to talk about, actually, tonight. So the first thing is, guess what? We hit 2 goals earlier. 20 goals achieved of support. We did DSP tries at Mod Pizza. That's done. So now we got to talk about what's the next reward. And there's multiple ideas. There's a new menu at Wendy's, the Takis menu, that has a Takis chicken sandwich and a Takis flavored fries. That's coming on the 20th of June. Also, right now, it launched today at Little Caesars, is the Fantastic Four 4-in-1 pizza. 4 flavors on 1 pizza. Okay? In addition to that, there was some discussion that perhaps rather than doing another fast food thing right away, we should jump over and do a different restaurant. Some people have been screaming for like barbecue or something like that. I guess someone found a barbecue restaurant near me that they would be interested in seeing me try. So I think what we will do, let's talk about it. We can talk about it tonight, but probably on the podcast tomorrow, we'll actively look at these options and try to figure out which one is the best so we can figure out what is the next DSP try, is it? Okay? Then we can start working towards it, because that's the thing. If people don't know what the reward is, it's hard to really push it as a goal. So we need to figure that out. So that's number one, okay? That's the number one thing to start talking about and figuring out. And then number two, I know that Nintendo Direct is tomorrow, but I don't know what time it is. Let's find out. $9 a.m. Eastern, which would be 6 a.m. Pacific. So likely it's just going to be a trailer and there's going to be some information. So when that happens, maybe we'll go through that tomorrow live on the podcast. That'll be a good podcast tomorrow then. We'll talk about the next goal and we'll watch the Donkey Kong Bonanza stuff. That'll be a fun one tomorrow. So I'm glad we're bringing back the podcast after the shortened one and then no podcast today. That'll actually be good. You see, I literally think this works. Doing the podcast maybe 3-4 times a week instead of 6, it allows us to get more gameplay. It allows us to do it when it's more pertinent. I think it makes sense than doing it every day and kind of forcing it if we don't have something to talk about. So there you go. That's right, there's a Death Stranding slide back there. It's the only one I could find. So there is a Death Stranding slide back there for Death Stranding 2 in a little over a week. DJ and DJ, a $2 super chat to start off the night here with support and says, thanks for eating Mod Pizza. I recommended it before. No problem. I'm glad you did. I'd never even thought of it. There's a lot of things that I don't think of when it comes to food, because it's just stuff that doesn't occur to me that it's going to be any good. And then sometimes, like today, it was actually not so bad. It was a decent surprise that one of the pizzas was actually good. So good suggestions. Any more like that, I am open to those suggestions. Let's change the font of the leaderboard to our usual pixel font for Minecraft. There we go. That's always a good one for Minecraft. I do DSP tries it between the streams. No, I'm not going to order breakfast from anywhere. The whole idea is that it's a dinner for me. So the menu of Cedar River Smokehouse Barbecue. I wonder. Let me see. Yeah, they actually do have a menu, an online menu, looks like. See, here's the only problem with a place like this, okay? But first of all, let me see if they even do delivery. That's number one. me check. They do. Oh my God. See, here's the problem. The prices are insane. Like, seriously. For a barbecue chicken sandwich, which is just slow cooker chicken, okay, barbecue flavored with fries, $18 for one sandwich and fries, not even a drink. The brisket sandwich is $24. Like, oh my God. So the problem there is, how would I honestly do a good DSP Tries It where I show you a variety of foods when I would have to spend like $90? You know what I mean? Like, the 2-meat platter, just 2 meats with coleslaw and maybe even not even, okay, it's 2 meats and 2 sides. $43. Holy shit. $43? Like, some of this stuff looks amazing. There's a platter, 3 pork ribs, brisket, a quarter of a chicken, chopped pork, and 2 sides, $53. I mean, but then it's $53 for my meal. Quite frankly, I shouldn't even be eating this stuff. That's kind of the problem, too. Like, look at what we had today. Today with the pizzas, right? So one pizza had chicken sausage and a bunch of veggies and cheese. That's fine. The other pizza had a little bit of Canadian bacon. That's okay. But this is literally a bunch of heavy red meat that I'm not supposed to eat. The pork ribs and the brisket and chopped pork. All 3 things I'm not supposed to have. You see? It's a possibility. It's something to look at. It's not, I don't want to shoot it down because it is something different for sure. I've never had real barbecue. I had that shitty, what was it? The Famous Dave's. By the way, Famous Dave's went out of business. Yeah, the Famous Dave's that I ordered and was terrible on DSP Tries It. It was all dried out shit. They literally went out of business and are closed. So maybe this looks like it's good barbecue. Like they actually are doing a good job with the barbecue. So we'll look at it. We'll look at it and consider it. Tomorrow, that's what we'll do on the podcast. It'll be a fun podcast looking at these options for DSP Tries It, and also we'll do the Donkey Kong Bonanza thing. It'll be a good loaded show. We'll have a lot to talk about. Okay. Very good. I got a $1.32 tip. Any chance we could do cologne reviews as the next reward? No. No. I already told you. I explained this to you again and again. I came up with this idea. I honestly didn't even flush it out too much yet. But the idea was that I was going to start reviewing colognes. What I would do is get one, present you with the bottle, the presentation, tell you the price point, tell you what it smells like, you know, tell you what it smells like on me, and then tell you my experience with how long it lasts or whatever, and give you like an overall review. It would probably take like 15 minutes plus to fully review a cologne. Okay? Now, I thought that would be a good idea. Not to say that that was the whole idea or that it wouldn't change over time, but the moment I presented the idea on stream, everyone just laughed and said, oh, it's the worst idea you've ever had. So fine, then we're not doing it. I don't care. I really don't care if after the fact people are like, oh, we take it back, we didn't mean it. No, I don't give a shit. If you wanted to be nasty to me and you wanted to be disrespectful to me because I had a different idea, all right, and you just immediately wanted to make fun of me and shoot it down and say it was bad, then I'm literally never doing it under any circumstance. Now you will not get it. Because here's what I think happened, okay? Some people genuinely thought the idea would be all right just to try once, give it a shot. But, of course, the shitheads out there are like, well, this is going to be the worst thing ever. So they told me so and said, horrible idea, and they all made fun of me. But then they expected me to still do it. Like, well, we want you to still do it anyway so that we can make fun of it. No. No, you fucking idiots. You're the reason it's never going to happen because you're that fucking stupid. If you had just shut the fuck up and said, okay, yeah, do it, then I would have tried it. And it might have failed. But now I'm just not going to do it, and I'm going to torture you. I'm literally going to torture you as you think every day that you could have made fun of this, and now you never can because you're so fucking dumb. No. No, you fucking idiots. You're the reason it's never going to happen because you're that fucking stupid. If you had just shut the fuck up and said, okay, yeah, do it, then I would have tried it. And it might have failed, but now I'm just not going to do it, and I'm going to torture you. I'm literally going to torture you as you think every day that you could have made fun of this, and now you never can because you're so fucking dumb. Okay. Yes, it is the win I think it is. It absolutely is the win that I think it is. Because the moment that people keep bringing it up, I get to laugh. And laugh at how stupid you actually are. That you, because you opened your big fucking dumb bowels before you thought for 1 second first, you actually shut down the thing that you wanted. Get it? You're that dumb. Every moment, I want you to look in the fucking mirror and say, wow, I'm a dumb fuck because I told DSP that was a bad idea and it would have been comedy gold. Your mom's feeling much better. I'm very glad to hear that, Captain. I hope that you guys get well soon. Seriously. Somali food? Oh, I don't even know what Somali food is. I don't even know. I'd have to look into that. Somali food. I am going to play Gears of War Reloaded multiplayer. In fact, that's the feature of the game that I'm more interested in rather than the single player. But if people still want the single player, I would consider doing that too. But I think that the multiplayer is like the main feature, the thing that I'm more into. Okay, so guys, thank you for all the support earlier today. Now, we're working towards 30 goals, and as we said, the 3 possibilities we're thinking of right now would be a local barbecue joint, the Fantastic Four pizza from Little Caesars, or the new Takis menu coming to Wendy's, okay? All 3 very different options, obviously. I'd like to hear your opinions on that. We'll talk about it more in depth tomorrow, but let's tonight have a great time with Minecraft, and let's hit the goals, right? Let's hit some goals tonight. Let's get to the next goal. Start working towards 30. Okay? Let's do it. Let's get set up. And let's chill in a couple hours in Minecraft tonight. Ah, shit. All right. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. Another $1.33 tip just came in. Would I do makeup reviews or skincare? Makeup, no, I don't know anything about makeup whatsoever. Like, zero. I have zero knowledge. I don't use makeup, nothing. Skincare, I don't actively use any real skincare products. When I was younger, I used a bunch. When I was younger growing up, I used Clearasil. I used, the benzoyl peroxide shit or whatever it was called. I used like 10 different medicines, and then I went on Accutane. All right, so I used a ton when I was a kid. I don't actively use that anymore either. I'm not into that stuff. So I would know nothing about it. Cologne, I actually do wear. I do. So I could actually give you opinions on that. I don't use that other stuff, so I wouldn't be able to do it. Okay. All right, lights off. By the way, Dark Side Dabbing, I would answer your question, but let us get set up and get started. I'm not ignoring you. I'm really not ignoring you at all. But we're already getting set up for Minecraft. Wrong camera. Right camera, no effects. Effects on. Proper placement for camera, yes. It just looks different. See, I'm still not used to the camera looking like this. Oh, did they? Stormforce Gamer says PlayStation has now put up a 6-minute recap of the story of the first Death Stranding, both on X and YouTube, so you can get caught up for the sequel. We'll do that. Maybe we'll do that like the day before, or maybe even whatever day it comes out. You maybe watch it on the podcast, or maybe like the podcast before, because I don't know if I'll do a podcast that day. We'll see. Thank you, Stormforce Gamer. Very good to know, because I would like to get caught up with that story, or at least not caught up, but get readjusted to that story so that I can remember it. Not readjusted, reacquainted with the story. That's the word I wanted. Reacquainted with the story. Okay. So as you can see, I'm loading the previous version of Minecraft. The mods wouldn't work with the current version. Here we go. Minecraft movie will be on Netflix on June 20th. Oh, yeah? I might check it out. I still have Netflix, even though I'm not watching wrestling. I forgot to cancel it, so... I might as well check it out and see if it's any good. I know it's probably not. Okay. All right. Jason, thanks for the super chat. However, it is not your place to criticize either viewer count on the stream nor the level of support that's being given. That's up to me and my prerogative, not yours. So thanks for the super chat, but don't bring it up and, you know, basically stay in your lane, because it is disrespectful to try to step on someone's toes, especially a streamer, and try to speak up for them. It's not your job. Okay. All right, cool. No mercy, I'm actually not negative about everything. It's just that people like to be negative towards me, so I respond appropriately. If people are very positive towards me, you'll find me a very positive person. You really will. I'm just here to have fun and chill with you guys in Minecraft. That's what I'm here for tonight. You know, but you notice people are bringing up negative thing, negative thing, negative thing. It ain't me. That's the audience. The stream goes where the audience wants to go with discussion, you know? Okay. All right, we're ready to start. Here we go. Let's start. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to Minecraft Chill Nights here on DSP Gaming. It is time for our Chill Minecraft Stream of the Week. And this week, a couple things have happened, all right, that we kind of need to talk about. Number one, my camera's different. You may notice I look completely different in my positioning. That's because the camera was stretched back. It now faces me more forward, so it looks more of a natural position. In reality, I changed the camera because I was driving in a driving sim game, and you couldn't see my wheel. So I adjusted the camera so the wheel's on camera now, and I realized this camera angle's better for everything. So you're going to notice just right away it looks a lot different. I actually think it works better with the background removal setup, too. As you can see, like, it looked pretty good, right? You didn't know, like, disturbances or anything around me, which is good. So we'll see how that goes, number one. Number two, there was a major Minecraft update today. They upgraded to a new version. However, I was strongly warned not to play that version of the game because, sadly, these mods usually are not immediately updated. That probably in time, all of these mods will be updated to work with that version of Minecraft, but that if I had done that, oops, what might happen is all the mods will break and then the whole thing will crash and not work. So rather than lose all of these mods that we worked to get working over the past several, months, I said, let's just leave it as is. We will keep booting the older version of Minecraft for now to enjoy all these things and changes that we instituted. So if you're wondering, gee, why is Phil not on the latest version of Minecraft that has this update or this change? That's why, okay? So a couple things. Last time around, we spent a lot of the time doing some cool stuff like building an enchanting table, having a little grove of trees from other biomes start to grow outside, and make a little patch of flowers from other biomes too, right? We also started growing melons out there, which is pretty cool. And what we were discussing was that we probably should make separate pens for all of the animals, because it's starting to become very annoying where I want to do something with one kind of animal, but then all the others get worked up and they run out of the pen or they interact in the wrong ways that I'm not wanting. So I think what I will likely do is make individual pens for cows, chickens, sheep, pigs, and horses. 5 pens to separate all of the different animals away from each other. I think that would make a lot more sense. We might do that tonight, okay? However, I was actually made aware of something that I didn't know. I want to show you guys something, okay? With the mods that I have installed, there is actually a new table in this mod that I'm being told would be insanely useful. Let me find it and show you what I'm talking about. Not there. That's actually new furniture, which is actually kind of cool. Maybe eventually I'll make some of that. Look, there's a sink and everything there. That's pretty cool. We're getting closer. It's a table of some sort, one of these crafting tables. So there's the enchanting table, okay? Apparently here, somewhere, I have a de-enchanting table, but I'm looking for it. I don't know what it looks like. Oh, calibrated skulk sensor. Oh, crap. That's for the new biome, isn't it? Does anyone know what the de-enchantment table looks like? Because it is a mod item, and I'm not seeing it right now, but I was told that I have a de-enchantment table that I can craft, and that if I craft it, what it does, just listen to this, it takes the enchantment off of an item and puts it into a book. So now you can apply that enchantment onto a whole new item, which I was like, wait a minute, I have all these items with enchantments that I could apply to other items that would be better. That would be amazing. Does it look like, Papaverse says it looks like a grinding wheel. Oh, that's not what I was expecting at all. I thought it would look like a table, a grinding wheel. Look at all those candles. Those are cool. I might make some candles eventually for my house. Macaw's Lights and Lamps mod, made that. It's just a standard, wait a minute. Nope, Iron Bridge support. Oh, I can have a television remote. That's cool. I don't see it. I was to understand that I do have it. No, I actually don't see it, right? Can I just type in D? No. I don't know what it's called formally. What's it called? It looks like an R2-D2 droid with legs. What is the formal name of it? So I can look it up here. What is this? Its actual name. I don't see it. Maple boat with chest. That's weird. A boat with a built-in chest. I mean, that's useful, but that's also weird. It's called the Grindstone. I don't have it. Aw, I thought I had it. I guess I don't have it. No, I don't have it. I thought I did, but I guess I don't have that mod, or the mod's not working. Well, never mind then, because I actually wanted to do that tonight. I was thinking that'd be very useful to readjust everything, but I guess not. I guess I don't have it. That sucks, unless it's not in this menu. It's called Gold Grind. You don't have to disenchant. Don't make the streamer go on a rant. Oh, gold grind. Oh, goldy, 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 goldy grind. Oh, now you got me back into this stuff. Okay. So some people are calling it a grindstone. No, yeah, it's not grindstone. Grindstone is apparently from vanilla Minecraft. What happened a year ago? I played Baldur's Gate 3 and I lost my mind. That's what happened. That's what that meme is from. Yeah, I don't know. So what is it called? It's not the grindstone. What if I just type table? Hill, pale, cartography, crafting. No, I don't I must not have it. I must not have the mod. Yeah. I thought I did. I was told I did. But I don't have it, I guess. Unless someone can figure it out. I think what they were saying it was 5 obsidian, and then like a lapis lazuli and something in the middle. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it, because someone sent this to me. Because I totally would love it to use it. Yeah. There it is, but I don't think I have it. So I need 4 obsidian, 2 diamond, and a lapis lazuli. I'm gonna see if I can do it. I don't think it's gonna work, for the record, but let's give it a shot anyway. Oh, that was just genius. I immediately hit the wrong button. Like, not even close. Immediately hit the wrong button and close it and embarrass myself. Okay. I have shout outs to do and I will, but I'm a little focused right now. Oh, it's raining! It's raining! Alright, hold on. Okay. And then... No, wait. That's wrong. It does. There it is. The de-enchanting table. I'm going to get it. All right. I have it. I have the de-enchanting table. And I was actually told you do not need bookcases. It just works. So I'll put it like, I don't know, over here in the corner, the de-enchanting table. And then we're going to go fishing. So yeah, this is supposed to disenchant stuff. Okay, so now let me think. I'm scatterbrained right now because I got a lot going on in my head. All right, let me think about what I want to do. I want to unload my inventory quickly. I want to run, grab my pole. I want to fish. I need to do shout outs. Let's do shout outs now before they get too far in. So Jason White did a second super chat. Thank you, Jason. He repeated the same thing, so I'm just going to ignore what he said. But thank you, Jason, for the support. Okay. And then Chris Luke did a $2 super chat. If you break glass, it's gone. You're right. You cannot break down glass and keep it. So anything with glass, if I break it, it's gone for good. That is correct. Thank you for the reminder. I got a $1.29 tip. If I won't review cologne, will I review undershirts that are longer than my button-up shirts? Yes. I will have an entire show based around undershirts that are longer than overshirts. It's going to be a really groundbreaking show. No one's ever dared to do something like that before. Okay. Very nice. Thank you for the tip. Appreciate that. All right. Let's get some stuff away here. Okay. Let's go fishing. Of course, it's night, which sucks, because it means there's going to be monsters. So I have to run fast. Get to my dock quickly and not get mobbed by monsters. We did it. I think we're good. I did see a creeper over there, but that's okay. All right, here we are. Damn, it is pouring rain, actually. All right, so now we can fish. All right, so while we fish, all right, while we fish, there was a question from Darkside Dabbing before I even started playing Minecraft tonight, and I want to address it. Oh, by the way, I found out about the fishing mod. The fishing mod that I have installed for the Sea of Thieves fish only works in the tropical areas of the map. So when we find a tropical area, we may actually want to get fishing, like a fishing area set up that's protected and safe. And in addition to that, we need to get bait. If you dig in the ground now, you'll get worms and bait that you can use for this mod. So if we ever find a tropical area, we'll note it, and then we're going to try that mod later on. Okay, it doesn't work here, so. All right, so while we're fishing. Oh, and by the way, there's a wager. Will I catch a name tag while fishing right now? We're about to find out. People are wagering their channel points on Kick right now for it. All right. Also, Jason did a $2 super chat saying, if you sleep in bed, it makes it daytime, old man. He's calling me an old man. Well, thank you for that. I'm aware of that, but the thing is, I'm fishing in the rain because the rain increases the speed of the bites. So you don't have to sit around waiting all day for a bite. So fishing in the rain is the best time to fish in Minecraft. If I sleep, I literally would skip the rain, which is stupid. Like, that would be really dumb. I want to fish in the rain. So that's why I did not sleep, okay? There you go. I received 2 gifted subs over on Kick from Joggin Moose. Thank you to Joggin Moose for some Kick support tonight. Thank you so much. That's $10 of support. I appreciate that. Now we're up to what, 26? 29. Thank you guys. $29 of support and climbing. Thank you so much for the head start here. Can we get some more? Because we have been very slow on the Kick side with support this week so far. It would be great to get some great sub support tonight for Minecraft Chill. All right, so now the question you're all waiting for the answer for. Actually, no, I know Darkside dabbing it. So here's the deal. Darkside dabbing asked me a question. Darkside dabbing asked me, do I think that he is a troll? Or do I still think that he is a troll? But the only way to answer that question is to explain the situation, because most of you have no idea who Darkside dabbing is, nor would you understand why he would even ask me that question, okay? So allow me to explain. As you all know, last year, I did a big crossover thing with the Kino Casino. We went on each other's content several times. We did some crossover gameplay a couple of times. We talked about each other on each side in a very positive manner. Now, overall, we all kind of knew what was really going on. I don't think that either side actually really liked the other side that much. Okay, but we realized that doing this crossover event was profitable. It was something different, right? Normally, I wouldn't work with people who would be considered my detractors. Normally, they wouldn't work with people who they would consider lolcows to make fun of, even though they're lolcows themselves and they know that, right? So during this arc of, what was it, like 8 months, okay, that I was working with them and doing stuff with them, a lot of their viewership came over and started watching me in a very positive light, you know, because the casino was always talking positively about me. It meant that their viewers thought of me in a positive way. And I think some of the viewers got the joke and some didn't. But either way, a lot of people came over and started watching my stuff. And then I started streaming on Kick back in, what was it, October? And, you know, when I started streaming on Kick, I didn't know how it was going to go. I was co-streaming. It was the first time I had ever done that. And there's tech stuff to do and things I had to work out and stuff like that, right? And so, basically, I enjoyed streaming on Kick because it wasn't really much extra work. I just had to read 2 chats at the same time. However, I definitely needed people to help me moderate on Kick, because Kick is like the Wild West, right? I didn't have stuff set up for moderation or anything. I didn't really want to have too many bots running in the chat to make it too overly moderated. I wanted people to feel like they could say more. Maybe this, like, Kick is the risque place to watch me stream, where you can say and do things you couldn't really do on YouTube, okay? So that's how we treated it. And while that was happening, a whole bunch of people who were fans of Kino Casino became moderators. They all volunteered to be moderators for me during that time period, okay? Now, this entire time that this was going down, I always knew from day one I was not going to be cool with Kino Casino. I didn't know if it was going to be me turning on them or them turning on me or a mutual thing. I just knew it wasn't going to last. So I kind of knew I was working on bided time, but I wanted to make the best of it. All right. And I feel like I did. I feel like we did great content for the few months that we were doing shit together. It all worked out fine. They've gotten what they wanted out of it, right? They've now done 1 million specials on me. They had guests. They made tons of money as a result. I got what I wanted out of it. I made a ton of money. I'm actually doing much better now than I was before I ever worked with them. I mean, just take a look at my setup and everything, right? It was basically all a means to an end, and I think both sides have come out on top since then. So, honestly, it's all good. I really don't give two shits. I know they'll continue to talk shit about me forever. As you know, I don't really give a shit. I have a million other people who talk shit about me every day. They certainly won't be the worst ones, so I don't really care. And to me, it's all water under the bridge, all right? However, when there was the falling out, okay, and basically it all came to an end, I didn't know what was going to happen with these people now who are on my Kick chat every day, some of the moderators now, who were actually big-time fans of the casino. Like, for example, I know for a fact Darkside Dabbing, it's not his real name, all right? He's a fan of the casino. He ended up watching me and wanting to moderate for me because he wanted to kind of help out with all of that, okay? Now, what ended up happening was, initially, when there was the falling out, what was it, a little over 2 months ago, something like that, the casino did like a whole week, 2 weeks of content based around me on and off. They had guests on and everything. And basically what happened was there was a few nights where things got really out of hand, where the viewers from there would come over here to the chat and go crazy, and the chat would be all negativity and stuff like that. So I knew that was going to happen as a result. I always knew it, but I also knew that it would die down and it would end, which it has, right? But what ended up happening was, initially, that first night, I remember it was a Friday night. Here I am, I was trying to play fighting games. I was trying to play retro fighting games against really good players from my past. You know, people who, back in the day, I'd played Street Fighter with in real life in arcades and tournaments. So it's really tough. I can't be moderating chat, all right, when I'm actually playing Street Fighter. There's no way. So this night, I don't know if it actually was Kino Casino or if it was just the viewers or whatever. A whole bunch of people came into the chat and just started trolling, hardcore troll. This wasn't like a couple people. This was like 50 to 100 people came in out of nowhere, spamming the chat with toxic stuff. Okay, so obviously I can't allow that to happen. We got to try to moderate it, right? Now here's the weird thing. I had moderators that night. 100%. I had moderators that night sitting in chat, and then all of a sudden, as if on cue, when these raiders came in to make the chat toxic, all the moderators disappeared. Where did they go? Where are they? And then after like a half an hour of it happening, they all left, and then the moderators returned. Then all of a sudden, they came back in, and the moderators disappeared again. I think you see the pattern here. This was a orchestrated thing, a calculated thing, where the casino wanted to, or the fans of the casino, I can't 100% blame them because I don't know. I'm not watching their content. I'm doing my own stream, right? This was all meant purposefully to try to make my stream suffer that night. Let's troll Phil tonight. Let's make him be pissed off tonight when he's trying to play fighting games. Let's distract him, and let's just fuck his stream up, right? So Dark Side Dabbing, you were one of the moderators here that night, all right? So let me ask, since we're fishing, let me ask Dark Side Dabbing a series of questions, all right? He's here. Question number 1 to Dark Side Dabbing. Are you not a big fan of Kino Casino who then started attending my streams and wanted to moderate as a result of that collaboration? Is that a fair statement to make? You're not just someone who just showed up randomly. You actually were a fan of them, and then you became a fan of me. Is that a correct statement? Let's see. You can tag me in the chat to answer so I know that you're speaking to me. And I don't mean real fan. I mean that you were watching the content, you volunteered to moderate. It wasn't like you were just someone off the street who ran into me randomly online and said, oh, I like Phil. It's because of the casino collaboration. Correct? Is that a correct statement? He says, I got a pair of boots. He says that he didn't know about the casino till I collabed with them. I came to your kick from YouTube, but when you guys collabed, I did check out their content. Well, I didn't know that. I've been told otherwise. All right, that's all I'm gonna say. I've been told otherwise. Okay, so just so you know, the actions that I took that night were a direct result of evidence presented to me, not just me acting harshly or because I was angry, but because people, contacted me and said, hey, look, this is going on, and here's, what's happening, and, this guy, it's not just you, it's others as well, all right? But that basically, what was shown to me is that most of the mods at that time that I had on the channel were casino fans, and now they were going to start acting badly against me because the casino collab had broken off, and it had broken off badly, right? And because of that, now there's going to be, oh, I'm here to mod, and then you just sit back and don't do nothing, right? Oh, I'm not here. What are you talking about, Kind of like leaning back in the lawn chair and saying I'm not going to take any action when there's a fight going on in the street or something like that, right? By the way, I just got Smite 4 and Piercing 3. So that might be a really good book for a weapon, right? I think. Shit. Oh, no, I got the fish. Okay. So anyway, what I saw happening that night literally was Dark Side Dabbing, and not just Dark Side Dabbing, but a couple other moderators were not moderating. They were in the chat. You could see them there. But then they would sit back and do nothing when all these trolls, I mean, we're not talking it was easily missable. We're talking 50 to 100 assholes were coming into the chat spamming, okay? So that day, a bunch of people got demodded or banned. I had to look for a couple new mods, which I did get in there. And essentially, that's what happened that night, okay? So Dark Side Dabbing is responding. He says, while I was modding for you, I was watching blank content. I don't know what that means, because block. That is true. I don't feel I ever went out of my way to deliberately hurt you on behalf of trolling for Kino. That doesn't do much for me. Well, I'm not saying you trolled me. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you were a moderator for me, and you actively chose not to mod when you knew that moderation action needed to take place. That's an act of protest, is what it is. You're basically saying, oh, well, fuck Phil, because he screwed the casino, or he treated them badly, so I'm going to fuck him over by not moderating now, okay? So I hope you understand that's the perspective I had. That's the evidence that was presented to me, because I'm going to tell you right now, conversations were shown of certain people, including my moderation staff, that were talking about this and everything. So I know all about it, all right? I know all about it. You pretend as much as you want. I know all about it, okay? So you all put up fronts and put on masks and lie publicly. I know the real story about what really happened that night, okay? Fair enough? All right, now, do I actually think that Dark Side Dabbing is a troll? No, I don't. Not at all. I think that Dark Side Dabbing is a fan of Kino Casino who does like to laugh at me but at the same time doesn't harbor any ill will towards me. I don't think that Dark Side Dabbing wants to see my business fail. I don't think that Dark Side Dabbing wants my family to be hurt. You know what I mean? Now, if I do something stupid, he wants to laugh at me and make fun of me just like everybody else, okay? And here's the truth. I don't mind that at all. I put myself on the internet publicly every single day. That's my choice, okay? So if people watch me and publicly make fun of me or whatever, that's because I put myself on the internet to be a subject of ridicule, right? That's all well and good, okay? But the truth is that there are people who actively are out there right now who are seeking to harm me, my business, my family, my reputation, all of that stuff, okay? So for me, I can't have people who are like towing the line of, oh, if I feel like moderating tonight and helping, I will, but I'm in a bad mood now because Phil, said something or did something, so I'm not going to. So I can't have mods like that, you understand? There's people who modded for me who I trusted and kind of betrayed that trust, and I can't have them mod again. So with a guy like Darkside Dabbing, I don't mind him being in chat. He's welcome here. I'm also aware that a lot of the times he's referencing detractor memes. Why? Because I know he watches detractor content, and I know he watches the casino. I don't care. I don't give a shit. I really don't. Watch what you want. As long as you don't take that toxicity into my content, then I don't give a shit, okay? I just hope that that air is clear. I am not here. I'm a creator. I'm a streamer. I'm not here to police you in your life. If you like the casino, if you like my detractors, whatever, go watch them. I don't give a shit. Just don't bring that to my streams. You know what I'm saying? Don't bring that baggage. Bane of Arthropods 4 book, okay? So as long as you don't, you're welcome here. And I'm aware there's a lot of people that they sit here, they reference the detractor memes, and they do all that stuff. Whatever. As long as you're not inundating the chat, if you're making it, as long as you're being a part of the fun, and you're not making it so that people who don't want to participate in that now don't feel welcome, or like it's a good old boys club where only people who make fun of Phil are welcome here. You know what I'm saying? That's not allowed. I want everyone to come here and feel like they can hang out and chill with me and have a good time with my content. That's the purpose. Like right now, in our real world, we've got some serious crap going on. We've got stuff across the globe that's breaking out, protests and military actions. People that come to the DSP gaming stream, they want to unwind and not to be stressed out. And if they're coming here to unwind and stress out, and the entire chat is a bunch of people just talking shit about me, they can't do that. They're like, oh man, now I'm stressed out again. I'm equally stressed out. I just wanted to hang out with Phil, and now we can't even have a good time because of that. You understand? So I don't care what you watch. I don't care who you like. Just please don't bring it to my content. You understand? That's it. So, and that's the thing, like, a lot of people think, oh, Phil categorizes everyone into the troll category. No, I don't. No. Trolls, in my opinion, there's two kinds of trolls, real trolls. Number one, trolls are people who are malicious and want to hurt you just because they can, okay? Not because it actively has, like, oh, this is something I'm doing to campaign to make someone get better or change their content or be a better person. It's, I just want to elicit pain in someone and get away with it. That's a troll, okay? Someone who just watches my stuff and makes fun, that's not even trolling in my opinion. I don't even think that, okay? Now, the other kind of trolls are professional. The fuck? How is this possible? This has never happened before. Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, that's right, spiders can climb. Okay. As I was saying... Hopefully it doesn't happen again. The other kind of trolls that are out there... Oh, the rain ran out. Son of a bitch. Okay. Now, the other situation, another spider. This is what happened, sadly, when I tried to fish when it was already night. It was bound to happen. The creatures were already going to spawn. And that's what happened. They all spawned here, and now it's a big mess. All right, let's unload and see what I got. Ooh, I got some interesting stuff, actually. I got 2 new enchantment books, so those are going to be good. Okay, now, the other kind of trolls, all right, that are out there are actually the professional trolls. What do I mean by that? These are people who literally are trying to make a living, and in some cases do, by riding on my coattails in a very toxic way. They don't care what they say and do to get over. They don't care that they're outright lying and maliciously twisting things for drama purposes. It gets them clickbait views, so they don't give a shit. They'll say things like, Phil said that the CEO of a company should be thrown into the street and shot, when literally I never said that. Not once did those words come out of my mouth, but they'll actually say it in a video, publish it on YouTube, and act like that's okay. It's not. That's actual slander, defamation, whatever you want to consider it. That I can take legal action against that person, sue them, win, have their channel taken down, and take all of the profits away from them that they made on their channel. That I can take legal action against that person, sue them, win, have their channel taken down, and take all of the profits away from them that they made on their channel. just on that one video is enough. Okay? But you guys know me. I'm not someone who's going to be taking legal action against anyone. I'm just a normal guy who plays games. It has fun. All right, that's what it's all about for me. So I let it slide, and then people think that, you know, because I'm a nice guy, because I don't take that action, because I don't want to cause a frivolous, endless loop of suing and nonsense, okay? That's going to be painful for everyone associated with YouTube in general, because I don't want to do that. All of a sudden, it's open season on Phil. So now we can say and do whatever we want. We can literally lie. We can take everything out of context. Here, let's take the one moment from Doom where Phil wasn't playing it like Doom because you're not supposed to, because it's a room full of explosive barrels, and say that's how he played the whole game and he sucks at Doom. Oh, let's take this out of context. Let's do that. And these people have not only made a ridiculous amount of money on my back, lying about me and saying these awful things, but also they've gotten tons of internet clout, popularity, likes, clicks, retweets on all their content. Okay? It's completely illegal. 100%. And it could be ended in a moment's notice, but I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not a frivolous lawsuit guy. I don't have the time and money to really be dealing with that. Okay? I just don't. I'd much rather sit here and make positive content for you guys. All right? So that's another kind of troll. So either someone who outright wants to hurt someone just because they can get away with it and somehow they get some kind of feeling of confirmation of existence and positivity because they hurt someone and they got away with it, or someone who actually does it for personal financial gain, hoping to actually make a buck lying about someone. Those are trolls. That's who I consider my trolls. Not someone who watches Casino or someone else making fun of me and like, I don't care about that. Do it all day. I don't give a shit. You know, I literally have not seen a single piece of Kino Casino or any detractor content in many, many months. I don't care. I don't pay any attention to it. It's only when you guys bring it up on my streams that I know anything about it whatsoever. It's the only time, literally. And even when people, hey, Phil, did you hear about this? I don't care. I don't want to know about it. I got my own shit, my own life I'm dealing with. I don't need to deal with their bullshit, what they're saying or doing. I don't care. Leave me alone. All right? And it's working. If you haven't noticed, take a look. Here we are. It's June of 2025. The arc is long gone, and I'm still doing good. I still got people coming, hanging out, engaging. I got people coming, supporting. We're hitting goals. Things are good right now. Better than before. Way better than ever. So I'm good. So you don't have to worry. Darkside Dabbing and others who like to watch me, ironic watchers or whatever, I don't care. However, if you do come in here and you LARP, and what I mean by that is you're coming in here acting like you actually want to watch, but you're waiting there in the wings just so you can just all of a sudden say something fucked up and disgusting and insulting, you're a LARPer. And LARPer, yeah, you're not going to be here long. If I notice it, you're going to be out of here. Okay? So just laying down the law here. All right? Cool. Darkside Dabbing says, when I'm in the chat, I'm here for the chill vibes, whether ironically or not. You know, that's the thing. I get the feeling there are people who maybe don't necessarily, they're not in love with me and the things that I've done, but they still have a good time on the streams. They want to be part of something that's funny and entertaining. You get something out of it. Why else would you be here, right? I'm okay with that. I don't have to be your favorite streamer. Really, I don't have to be. I'm cool with us just chilling and having interactive nights that are, you know, a good time for every once in a while. Okay. All right. So now that that's all been said and done, we got a bunch of shout outs to do, and then we can figure out what we're doing next. Because I legit don't know. I think what we're going to do is probably build new pens for our creatures outside. Okay. Let's see here. So this Jason guy is continuously supporting me with super chats, and they're negative, so I'm just ignoring them, and I'm saying thanks. So thanks, Jason did a $5 super chat and a $2 super chat. Thanks, Jason. Really appreciate those. Alrighty then. That's 7, so that's up to 36. Thank you for that. Got a few small tips here. Hopefully they're legit and not a bunch of trolls, but we'll find out. Someone tipped me $2 says, was the king snake thing not true? I have told you the truth about everything. Nothing has changed. Everyone who can't handle the truth has tried to spin a new narrative because they can't handle the fact that I was the smartest person in the entire situation the entire fucking time. I got exactly what I wanted out of it. I knew what was going to happen as a result. I knew it wouldn't affect me negatively. I didn't give a shit. And I played it perfectly. But you don't have to believe it. It's fine if you don't. It still doesn't change the fact that it happened and it was true. So go for it and believe whatever you want. Okay. If a Cowboy fan, thank you for the $1 tip. Yes, I did see your video, and I kind of understand the situation. I don't even understand what the bad thing about the situation was to begin with. It just seemed like a lot of people trying to get other people in trouble for drama purposes. And if you haven't noticed, I'm not really a drama guy and I don't give a shit. I literally ignored it for many days, so I don't really care about the situation. I think we're good. Someone tipped me $2 says, hey, did any professional detractors give you a present for Father's Day? Of course not. I mean, God forbid. If I, think of it this way. If I don't make content, they don't eat. No, really. If I don't make content, they don't eat. So I am their dad. I'm their provider. I am literally the provider for every professional detractor out there. I'm the only reason that there's food on their table on any given day. If I ceased to exist, so would they. But Do I get anything? No. You should have sent me a Rolex. You should have got me a nice fucking sweater or something, you know? But no, I get nothing. These people are ungrateful little shits. Okay. I know. Ava Cowboy Fan is a case in point here. They tipped another buck, and they said that's basically what was happening to me. Yeah, so Ava Cowboy Fan, I guess, had been watching someone else, who I guess at one point had made fun of me or was making fun of me, and someone caught them over there and was like, oh, see, Ava Cowboy Fan's your detractor, and blah, blah, blah. I'm not 5. I think I need to make this clear. I'm not a 5-year-old. I don't care about drama. I don't care about nonsense. I don't care about any of this. You can all be on each other's streams, arguing with each other, acting fools. I don't care. As long as you don't bring it to my stream, I don't give a shit. Okay? Cool. Mozzie did a $2 super chat and says, can I get a shout out? Yes, Mozzie. Thank you for the $2. I appreciate that. I think we're up to 44 now because I didn't add that dollar from Ava Cowboy Fan. And then Princess Luna did a $5 super chat and says, hey, this helps towards your goal tonight. Hope the stream goes well, King. Thank you, Princess Luna. Appreciate that. Good to see you here tonight. So we're about a third of the way to the goal right now. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate that. Okay. So what do we want to do tonight? Like I said, I think one of the things that's bothering me, let me unload the stuff that I just got. Let's unload these crafting or enchanting books. Let's unload some of these items that I just got. Okay. Random items go up here. And, oh, I still had more. I had more fish I didn't, oops, oh shit. I had more fish I didn't realize I had, so let's put that over here, and then we're sorted. We are sorted now. Okay, good. Beaver's brother did a $2 super chat. He says, problem is fans on Kick hate seeing support. No. I will say this. There are definitely, I call them the LARPers. Those are the people who, they act like they're viewers and fans. They're not. They literally sit here just to make fun of me, and they hope that I fail. And when I succeed, they can't stand it. Case in point, earlier today, I was playing a new game, Onimusha 2 Remastered. We hit 2 support goals, which basically leapfrogged us ahead, qualified, and we did DSP tries it. Those people were fucking crying and seething and coping, and they were so upset that I got support on my first stream. They couldn't handle it. They started making fun of everyone who supported. They started making excuses for everything. It's like, no, don't you get it, dummies? If people didn't like me at all, they would not support me. Get it? If I was the most hated person on the internet, I wouldn't get the levels of support that I get. I get it because people legit like me and see through the nonsense. Get it? So all of your hatred, all of your anger, your jealousy, your rage at me being successful, it's all a waste of your time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just, none of it makes any sense that you would even do it because I'm still here and I'm still successful in spite of you and all of your angst. So those people, I know, they don't support me and they basically just take up space. What they don't realize, don't tell them this. You ready for this? I got a little secret. I got a secret to tell everyone. All right, hold on. Hold on one second. This is going to look weird because the lighting is off. All right, but I got a secret. You ready? So what is the best kept secret of me and the trolls that are on my Kick chat? Are you ready for this? Here's the best kept secret. I get paid for them to be there because I'm in the Kick Partner program. And I get paid for every moron who sits in that chat and trolls me. Don't tell anyone. Anyway, okay, we got more. Wow, we got so much going on tonight. We got all these shout outs to do. I'm barely playing Minecraft, but okay. Hello Voltage did a $2 super chat and says, thanks for the money, you goofy ass trolls. There you go. Thank you, Hello Voltage. And by the way, did I put Beaver's brother? I did put that one up there on the leaderboard, but I didn't put Hello Voltage yet. So now we're at 53. Joggin Muse did a $10 super chat. That's actually now the biggest super chat of the night. Let's get that up on the leaderboard. And they said, Phil, would you ever consider doing a playthrough of Hollow Knight, Metroidvania Souls-like? It would be good. I tried it before. It was actually, if I remember correctly, it was during a Halloween marathon many years ago. Personally, I was enjoying the game, but we never went back to it. And there's a good reason. Sadly, Metroidvanias don't work for some reason in my content. Don't ask me why, because I like them. I find them entertaining and fun. Maybe it's because most of them look like pixel graphics. I mean, I'm playing Minecraft saying that, but I think it's a different case where, you know, it's retro-style game. Take a look. Last night at Cast and Chill. Oh, it's a fishing game, and we like fishing games, but not this one because it looks like pixels. You see? That could be it. I don't know. I tried many of them. I tried Ori and the Blind Forest and everything. The only time that I ever played, I'm looking for wood right now because I'm going to try to make fencing because I want to be able to do, I want to be able to, like I said, make actual separate areas for all of my animals. It looks like I got to go chop down a lot of wood. I don't have any. Damn, I gotta go chop wood. I guess that's what we're gonna be doing for a while tonight. Oh, I don't even have axes? Well, not really. I got like 3. I guess I should make a few stone axes while we're at it. But yeah, literally the only time that I've played in my 17-year history that I played a Metroidvania-style game and it actually worked was Metroid Dread. And I think the reason it worked is because it was a hot game at the time. It was a first-party Nintendo title. A lot of people had heard it was difficult. They wanted to see me try to, like, you know, persevere through it or whatever, which I did. I played it and I actually really liked it. Was it tough? Yeah, it actually was a really tough game. But I actually had a great time with it. All right, I'm actually gonna go get some wood. Okay. This way. So, yeah, that's why I never went back and played Hollow Knight, even though originally some people wanted to see Hollow Knight. It didn't really work out. Like, people just, it never happened. So if anyone ever wanted to see Hollow Knight, I wouldn't be against it. Here's the problem that I feel the problem is. Hollow Knight is a mix of Metroidvania and Dark Souls, right? It's actually a pretty challenging game. We all can agree there, right? Here's the problem with that. There's just too fucking many Soulsborns now. This is not 5 years ago. Now, there's literally a new Soulsborne game released every fucking week. All these companies are so unoriginal, and they had no ideas for themselves, so they all copied, and now there's just so many that they're not fun anymore, in my opinion. Like, if I'm gonna play a Soulsborne, I'm gonna play the original and best. I'm gonna play something that's actually from FromSoft. But outside of that, I don't want to play 5 million knockoff Soulsborns, and quite frankly, they just don't even do that well. There's a few exceptions, like Lies of P did well, but did you notice that now I'm playing the DLC, it's not doing so well? I don't know if you noticed that. The DLC is just not doing that well. We're actually having a tough time getting people to show up and actually hit goals. I think people are just tired of Lies of P because it's another Soulsborne. So, I think the situation is changing. Like, if there's a real Soulsborne like Elden Ring, then that works, but all these other companies making them, you know what I mean? So, the way I see it, I'm not against trying Hollow Knight. I just don't think that it would work. I would probably get people for 1 or 2 streams, and then they would complain, oh, it's a Metroidvania, oh, it's a Soulsborne, and then they're not going to want it. So, I'm down for that if anyone ever wants it, if we have time for it, but I know that Silk Song supposedly is coming out later this year, and that's the sequel. I don't know if there's going to be elements in Silk Song that you had to play the first to understand. I'm sure I could still learn it anyway. Maybe that's a jumping in point, because at least at that point, it's something new, as opposed to Hollow Knight. It's been out for many, many years. I don't know how many people would care about me playing that now, but maybe Silk Song could be a different story, right? So maybe we should explore it then. I'm not against playing Hollow Knight. I just didn't think it would ever work. So I'm chopping down these trees, but I'm going to replant them in a sec, so no worries. I got enough saplings to easily repopulate these guys. Playing Parks did a $5.55 super chat. Keep up the good vibes. Congrats on your long YouTube adventure. It's a difficult world out there. Play games and have fun. Yeah, I agree with you, man. That's what it's all about. That's all it's ever been about. Me just sharing honest vibes with the games and a fun audience and having a good time. And, you know, the fact that I ever was able to make a living doing it was just a bonus icing on the cake that wasn't ever planned. You know what I mean? Like, I never planned to make a living doing this. And now here I am, 15 years later, I've been doing it for a living full time. I mean, before that, I did it as a hobby. But I've been doing it for a job now for 15 years. Pretty crazy to think about. And, oh, my fir tree grew. Holy moly, did the fir tree grow. It's huge. Look at that sucker. Damn, that's big. That's a really cool tree. All right, so we got how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I replant here? Well, that one's still there. 8, 9. We'll do like 10 here. There you go. Okay. Are you guys still LARPing? Are you guys still, they're still LARPing. People are actually complaining. I'm not kidding you. People are complaining, again in the Kick Chat, what a big coinky dink, right? That I just honestly talked about stuff with the audience. I opened up, I vented a little, we talked honestly about stuff. They don't like that, because they can't believe that anything that I say that's not, like, toxic or stupid would ever be true. So the fact that I just gave an honest answer and Darkside Dabbing was happy with the answer, they don't, oh no, they can't handle that. No, that, how can Phil have, like, a actually, like, well-tempered answer to anything? That's unacceptable. Oh. So what they'll do, of course, they'll now go to their idols, you know, again, the professional trolls, and they'll say, hey, did you hear that DSP answered Darkside Dabbing tonight? And it was a big answer. What you should do is edit that down and just make it sound like something that he didn't say, so it looks like an asshole. And then they'll go do that, because that's what they do. And And again, that's how they make a living, right? How do I do all? I don't remember how to do all. I'm just making wood now, so I can make the fence. There we go. That should be enough, I think, for a fence, right? Always gotta find the fence. I need a whole lot of fencing and a few gates, but I gotta find the fencing. Where the hell is it? Why am I not seeing it? There's the gate. Where's the fence? How did I miss it? Am I blind? I must be. I'm trying to do this and I have thoughts in my head. I got things popping up. I'm all distracted. Oh, that's exactly right. Wrigley says, people on Kick were hoping you would crash out and get mad, but now the uppy trolls are going to spin it anyway and laugh amongst themselves and say that you did anyway, even though you didn't. Yeah, I know. I mean, that's just life. That's what I deal with. Every day that I put myself on the internet, I got to understand that I'm under the microscope from these people who are just looking to make a buck. And, you know, it is what it is. I need more sticks. Shit. I got to go grab more sticks. I get out of here. I got to sleep. Let me sleep. So Playing Parks, thanks for the super chat. And then Joggin Muse did another $5 super chat and said Silk Song would be great to see even if it's just for a stream. I think Silk Song we will try. I think I'll give it a try. And we'll see if it works. I don't know if it will, you know. Darkside Dabbing, I guess he thinks that I don't believe him. I mean, the truth is, no, I don't. Because he keeps saying, no, actually, I wasn't part of that. I literally have seen evidence, but again, it's neither here nor there. I actually don't care. I'm not going to mod him again. The only way I would rebound Darkside Dabbing is if he contributed a $1,000 contribution. Right now, if he drops $1,000 in gifted subs on the chat, I will moderate him right now on the stream. I'm kidding. That's a joke, by the way. That's not serious, so don't take that seriously at all. All right? Because some people will say, did you see what Phil did tonight? No, I'm lying, okay? Well, exactly. That's what he tried to do. It's hilarious because everyone says ICS, right? And what does that stand for? Iron Chef Sakai. Every single time you guys type ICS in the chat, I read it as Insane Clown Posse. I swear to God. Because ICP used to be the big thing. So you just see, when I see ICS, I think you're saying Insane Clown Posse. And I'm like, why are you talking about the Insane Clown Posse in my chat? And I'm like, wait a minute. No, that's right. That's fucking weirdo. Anyway, yeah, that's exactly what Iron Chef Sakai did, is he was a mod. Then he went crazy, decided to hate me for literally no reason. Okay? Then I demodded him because of it, banned him. He apologized profusely, said he wanted to come back, so I let him back. And then he started supporting in droves, which I never asked for. He just did it. And then he kept asking to be a mod again. I kept telling him no. Like, I literally kept telling him over and over, no. It's like, dude, there's no way you can be a mod again. When you behave like that on a chat, that sets a precedent. And now people are going to say, dude, if you let that guy who acted like that on that stream a mod again, now how can we trust that moderation would ever be fair or anything on the stream? And the answer is you couldn't. That's a fair assessment, that if I had allowed that to happen and he became a mod again, that actually legit would have been a really bad thing. Here we go. That's what I wanted to do. So I don't know where he got in his mind that he ever thought he was going to be a mod again, because I never told him that at all. That was all him and his weird deluded daydreams, that he was going to become a mod again if he supported the stream. Like, no. So I think he legit was trying to buy his way into a modship, but that doesn't happen here. Is that it? Okay. Charles DeWise asked, do I think that big AAA game development cycles will go away in favor of smaller cycles in light of a game such as Clear Obscure? I don't know. I think they should. I do think, I mean, just be honest here. What's the problem today with Bethesda? Honestly, what is the problem with Bethesda? They're too big, they're too bloated, they make too much money on a few games, and now all they're focused on is pumping out more money, but they can't because their games suck. Literally, remember, there was a game dev who was working on Starfield, and Starfield came out, flopped, and then they interviewed this game because he quit, he was gone after that. And they interviewed him and said, so tell us a day in the life of developing for Starfield, like what was the bigger problems that you saw happen? And he said, you're not gonna believe me, but just let me tell you a story of the office chair. So during development, they were designing a room. In that room, they needed a unique office chair for whatever reason. Maybe it was a unique office in the story or something, right? So they needed a special office chair. So he asked for an office chair to be designed. Okay, so is someone just going to work on it? No. You have to formally make forms and requests to get the office chair design. You have to submit those requests. It has to go through a multi-tiered, multi-departmental approval process to get it approved. Then it has to go to the department who people will design the chair for you. Then they have to go through the levels of producing, assigning the employees to it, doing this. So basically, you think, I need an office chair. A small company can be like, I'll have that for you by this afternoon. Office chair's designed, you're done, you're on to your next task, right? This guy said he waited 4 months for an office chair. He couldn't do his work. He's like, I can't do my job because I'm waiting 4 months for a fucking office chair. This is insane. He's like, that's how the whole company worked. So why do you think that it takes them millions of dollars to pump out simple games, and then they suck? Like, look at Starfield. Was Starfield revolutionary? in any way? No. What honestly was new wasn't needed, like the whole craft your own spaceship. You never need to do it. It's actually a waste of time because the game gives you good spaceships during the course of the game for free. So why would you build your own ever? Doesn't make any sense. The whole game is a joke. But they built the game as a bureaucracy with insane budget, with ridiculous departments, with just insane amounts of, oh, we're corporate now, instead of remembering what their job was, to make good games. They forgot that they were supposed to make good fucking games. So they came out with a piece of boring dog shit. That flopped. They were really hoping that one was going to save them. Nope. And then they had Dragon Age and that tank. So now they're fucked. Now they really, like, whatever comes out next, which I think is going to be Mass Effect, they need that to be a hit, or I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I don't foresee them. There's a skeleton. I don't foresee them surviving much longer. I think Microsoft's going to cut their legs out. They're hiding amongst my fir trees, bitch. Come here. And then they had Dragon Age and that piece of boring what their job was, to make with ridiculous departments, with just insane amounts of, oh, we're corporate now, instead of remembering what their job was, to make good games. They forgot that they were supposed to make good fucking games. So they came out with a piece of boring dog shit. That flopped. They were really hoping that one was going to save them. Nope. And then they had Dragon Age and that tank. So now they're fucked. Now they really, like, whatever comes out next, which I think is going to be Mass Effect, they need that to be a hit, or I don't know what's going to happen. Like, I don't foresee them. There's a skeleton. I don't foresee them surviving much longer. I think Microsoft's going to cut their legs out. They're hiding amongst my fir trees, bitch. Come here. Ha! Owned by the sun. Take that. All right. So take a look. This is cool. We got the Umber tree. We got the insanely huge fir tree. And then we got the, man, I forgot what those are called. And then this is a special kind of oak, right? So we got all these cool trees here now. I would like to get more. I probably should cut down some saplings. Here. For the fir tree particularly, I'd like to get a bunch more firs if I can. This one didn't even grow yet. Another dark oak sapling. Can I get some fir tree saplings? Oh, damn, thing's so high, I can't even hit it. I gotta jump on dirt to try to get saplings down for this thing. Here we go. Oi, oi, oi. Any saplings? One? I think one so far. Ow. Just one. Just one. I want more. I want like 2 or 3 more. I want to make a nice big forest of these fir trees around my base because they kind of stand out. Eventually, I told you guys what I want to do. I want to make a tower, or maybe I want to grow a giant tree on top of my house, and then I can have like a big tree house there. Why do I stream on Kick if I know there's a bunch of trolls? Number one, it's not all trolls on Kick. I want to make that abundantly clear. It is not all trolls watching me on Kick at all. There are people who genuinely started watching me when I was with the casino and actually grew to like my content, and they've stuck around, and I appreciate that. There's also some people who just opted to start watching there instead of YouTube for various different reasons. Maybe they like the chat system more or whatever. And now, like I said, on Kick, now that I'm part of the Kick Partner Program, all right, simply getting views on a stream, I get paid some. Now, it's not a lot. I get paid very little for it, but I do make something for every view. So it's kind of neat. And it's ad-free. It's an ad-free watching experience where you're still contributing to me and my business and my content. You don't have to watch a bunch of shitty ads, right? So, you know, that's why, and listen, I know there's a bunch of LARPers over there. I'm not dumb, but at the same time, it's literally no added work for me. It's very easy to do. I set up the co-stream. I just run it every day. It's really no added work. It is a little bit annoying that it does eat up a bunch of CPU, or I should say GPU use, because if I didn't co-stream on Kick at a different quality, because I do. On Kick, you can only stream at 1080p. On YouTube, you can stream at 1440p or even 4K. If I could stream at the same quality on both services, I'd have more memory freed up, and I could do more with that. Like, no lie, if Kick allowed me to stream at like 4K, I could maybe co-stream at 4K to YouTube and Kick. But they don't do that. They only allow 1080p. So I am more limited with what I can do on Kick. And, you know, it's a little annoying in that regard, but it's not the end of the world. It's just, you know, I get good money on there. I'm not going to lie. I make good money streaming on Kick. If it was all this work and just a bunch of trolling and all negativity and nothing was ever working out for it, then I wouldn't do it. Quite frankly, I wouldn't do it, but it's fine. Like, wheat seeds. Okay. It's fine. It's not a big deal. What am I doing? I am harvesting more trees because I want to make more of these unique trees on the side of my home. So I just did that. And now I made a whole bunch of fencing. And what we're going to do is we are going to build better fencing for the animals to keep them in the right section. So I'm going to have one corner is going to be just for sheep. One area is going to be just for pigs. One area is going to be, you know, for each type to keep them separated so they're easy to go in there and get resources when I need them and they don't keep crowding and mixing. And what's happening is when I go in and out with my back door, they all run out. And I don't want that to happen. So we got to fix that. Okay? So that's what we're going to do next. Okay. All right, but I just realized we've been playing for an hour. What an hour it's been. Let's split the part. I'll be right back with more Minecraft. Cool. Okay. A couple quick things. But the first thing, I'm out of water and I forgot to fill my thermos during the break. I have to run downstairs and fill up with more filtered water, okay? It'll take like a minute. I'll probably take a leak while I'm out there. So if you guys could just hang out for like 2 minutes while I do that, I'll be right back. Now, guys, what are we at? I'm not even looking. I'm literally not even paying attention tonight. Wow, we're at $73 to support. I didn't realize it. Guys, we're halfway to the goal. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate that very much. Please, let's keep that going. Can we get some more subs on Kick? Can we get another tip or maybe some... We have no memberships on YouTube. Can we get some memberships on YouTube? Let's get a little bit more support when I'm gone. When I come back, let's do some more shout-outs. Let's keep that momentum going, okay? Dunsfelter just reminded me. He says, what about naming things? Yes, for 20 bucks, you can name anything in my Minecraft world. A piece of livestock. You can name one of the items that I have in my inventory, like, you know, the shield or something like that. You can put a sign up somewhere with a phrase. You can do that, okay? Also, one thing that we can do tonight is disenchant. We can disenchant items and then put those enchantments on different items. So I might do that tonight, too, because now we have a disenchantment table, okay? All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have water. Let's resume. Oops. Let's resume, shall we? Okay, guys, welcome back. I have restocked my water because I had a dry mouth. I had run out of water. I had nothing to drink, so I ran downstairs and grabbed some. I think, number one, I think I do want to redo my yard. My yard is a mess. I want to have order out there. So what we need to do is grab the various foods. We need to have a carrot. We need to have... Is it seeds for the chickens? We need hay. We need... Actually, is there a way for me to... Well, I can ride the horses once I tame them, correct? I can just ride them wherever I want. What else? That's it, right? It's just the carrot, the wheat. There's no third item that I need to feed them, right? To lure them around? I don't think so. Okay. So. First of all, I gotta eat. What I'd like to do is now make some separate areas here for each type of animal. We've got sheep, cows, chickens, pigs. 4, okay? So maybe we'll do 4 pens. 2 on one side, 2 on the other. For these animals to be in. Try that out. Let's see here. Did I refill my Estus at the nearest bonfire? Yes, I did. AI Cameron says no cat yet. No. We do have 2 dogs that we got last week. Where are they? Wait a minute. Where are my dogs? Oh, here's one. Hello. So we have the wolf, and then there's Blue. Where's Blue? Blue must be around here somewhere. Anyone see Blue? There's Blue. He's hiding in the corner for some reason. So we have 2 different dogs that we got here. Well, let me build the fencing here. Hold on. What did I just do? I don't know how I screwed this up so badly. I always press the wrong button. It screws everything up. All right. Let's go ahead and... Can I dye the sheep colors? We can, right? I think you could dye sheep colors. Or you could just take their wool and then dye the wool colors to make colored stuff. So here, that's the fence right there, right? So what we should do... Because I want some extra... Like, I want walking space. So maybe I'll do, like right here on the 5th block. Right here. What are you doing? He immediately has to get in my way. Would you? Wait a minute. I thought I put a gate down, but I put down a fence. Oh, shit. I'm screwing it all up. I thought I was putting gates down. I put down fences instead. Shit. I want a double gate here. Is that... Yeah, I didn't have the gate. I had more fencing. That's the problem. I want a double. I want a double gate. There we go. Okay. And then I will do from here. Darn it, I can't do it exactly where I want it. It's going to be slightly off. This is a mess. These guys are just running everywhere, going everywhere. See, the problem is I now put these side gates on here, but now they're not going to work for what I want to do with the yard. Or maybe they will, because maybe what I'll do is this. See that? So now I got a little pen. And that pen will be for, I don't know, we'll either put pigs. I'll open it for now because we don't know what we want to put in there. I want to put several pens back here. Maybe we'll have a smaller pen it like for chickens, because I don't have that many chickens, so maybe they'll like sit in the corner over here, is what I'm thinking. Did I ever reach so hard I broke a controller? Yes. It was, historically, it was God of War, not that any of the mainstream God of War games, but it was one of the spin-off games, the crappy one, that was made by a different company. And I was really angry at this one part, and I threw the controller, and it did break. Well, no, I didn't throw it. I smashed it on my table. I used to have a folding table, up, down, and I used to smash on the table like that, and I definitely broke it. Plus, I didn't break anything with Scarface. I threw the game behind my couch, but I didn't break the game or a controller. Nothing broke. I think, man, this tree's in the way now. Because I kind of wanted to put a pen here, but the tree's basically in the way. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know you could have a fence come off of a tree. Because I want to make like a little chicken coop. One more. Excuse you. Pardon you. Excuse you. Oh, but, no, I did it again. I knew that was going to happen. Brandon says, I still hope you play Call of Duty. Well, I'm saying Call of Duty. God of War 2 one day because it's the best one. I know we started it. If you remember when PlayStation Plus Platinum or whatever came out, I actually did play it very briefly. Would you stop? I can't do this if you're in my way. All right, I'm doing some shout-outs. I can't do this. The pigs are in the way. Okay, I'm going to do some... That's going to be my chicken coop right there. This is going to be for a different kind of animal. I'm not sure what yet. Maybe that'll be sheep. That'll be chickens. And over here I'll do, like, pigs and cows. Okay? Anyway, so some shout-outs. I see a whole bunch of dollar tips. We got a dollar tip here. If you're a Cowboy fan, I'm glad the video helped. I'll drop the subject now as I'm good with it. Yes, I'm totally 100% cool with you. No worries. He says, I finished the 100-line demo. All right, how long was it? How long was the full 100-line? What is going on? Leave me alone. I'm trying to do shout-outs. Jeez. The animals are just, they're like Jasper. They're all attention-seeking animals, and they all want my attention constantly. They can't just let me do shout-outs and talk with the audience. Jeez. Okay. I got a dollar tip, again from Ava. I sent you a message about the subject matter and dropping. Oh, basically you sent me a second tip with all the same information. Yes, it's all good, Ava. And how long was the 100-line demo? I'm curious. You said it was super long, right? And then I received a $2 tip. From an anonymous tipper. Thank you. Anonymous tipper for $2. I appreciate that. Okay. So, all right, we're up to $77 of support tonight. More than halfway to the goal. If you do a $20 contribution tonight, you can name something in my Minecraft world. If you do 10 subs on Kick, I'll give you the VIP badge, or you can gift it to someone. If you do 20 subs on Kick, I'll give you the OG badge. I'll make all the offers tonight. There you go. I want to hit the goal tonight for Minecraft, if you haven't noticed. I'd like to hit it. Okay, so let's do over here. Oh, shitty ass. See, here's the problem. My fence is here. So this pen is going to be a small pen. So maybe I'll put the chickens in this pen then. Would you stop doing that? I'll probably put the chickens in this one, and then I'll put maybe either the sheep or the cows in that one, and this one. I'll put whatever the least amount that I have of each. I'll put in there, okay? What was my angriest playthrough? You can't ask me a question like that. You literally can't ask me a question. I've played so many angry playthroughs over the years. I have no idea what the angriest is. You'd have to go into the halls of records to find out, you know, rage levels and stuff. I don't know. I'm sure people have actually measured it over the years, and they have an official rage meter for what was the most angry playthroughs I've ever done, but I don't know off the top of my head. Okay, so let's start now luring certain animals into certain things. So the chickens are seeds, correct? Yes. See all the chickens to follow me. Come on, chickens. All the chickens. Come on, chickens. Chickens, the chickens, chickens. We got chickens. Chickens, right here. Some chickens. 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 Chickens, chickens, chickens. Okay, chicken. Oh, chickens. All in a line. Very nice. Follow me. All the chickens. Now, what are all you animals doing in here? You're not supposed to be in here. This is for the chickens. Come on in. Okay, ready? No, chicken! No, I didn't want to feed the cow. I'm trying to close the gate. Okay, the gate closed. No, the cow's still in there. Oh, the sheep as well as the cows? Oh, crud. This is going to be impossible to separate. How about for now, I get all the sheep and the cows in here at once. Maybe the sheep and the cows have to stay together. I don't know how I'm going to separate them. There's so many of them. Look, let's get them in here. Okay? All right. Hey, get out of here. Okay. Nice. Wait, they just walked over? Oh, I didn't put another... Oh, shoot. Okay, now they shouldn't be able to get over, right? I made a goof. I made a big goof with the way I built my fence there. They were able to escape. We gotta do this all over again. Let me go to sleep. A major goof. Okay. Oh, we have 2 horses, but I'm not sure how you can get the horses to breed. I don't know how it works in the game. What do you give the horse to get the horse to breed? I don't know. Or do they not? Do you have to actually catch horses? I'm not sure how it works. I'm glad it calmed down out here. It was a big mess, very loud. Okay. So we have almost all the chickens in there. We have a cow stuck because he's an idiot. Did he just jump the fence? Wait a minute. Why is there a spider in my yard? Where did it go? Where did the spider go? I don't know, it disappeared. Weird. I want these chickens to go over here. I don't want them to go out the gate when I open it for the cow. Oh no. Okay, is he out? He's out. Okay, he's out. Let's get him in here. Cowabunga's in here with these cows and sheep. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, this is a mess. Oh, we got another sheep. Okay. Get in here. Why did the chicken come in here? What happened? Why did a chicken run in here? This is a nightmare. Oh my God. Why are there so many? No, it's raining. I gotta work on this later. It's raining. Oh my Lord, I have way too much stuff in my inventory. Oh no. Where did I get this armor from? My armor came off? When did this happen? I gotta get out there quick. Okay, let's go. You didn't count the time or hours precisely. Took you a good majority of the day. You said it was like 6 hours, Ava Cowboy fan? I don't have a cat for the house yet, no. We have to go back to one of those villages that had the cats. And we need to, feed a bunch of fish. But I haven't done that, had a chance to do that yet. We're working on a lot of stuff right now. Okay, time to fish. Who wants to do a wager on this? That's right, rain is also always stop everything and fish. That's correct. Fishing takes priority. It's where I get all my experience from. It's where I get the rare items from. What was for dinner tonight? It was mod pizza. We did DSP Tries It mod pizza. Remember? You must have missed it. The episode is live over on DSP Reacts right now, if you want to check it out. That is not true. With the enchanted rod, you can increase the luck that you have of rare items. You can make it so that the rod doesn't break. However, the rain always makes the bites happen more frequently. So if it wasn't raining, it would take a lot longer for the bites. Your future stepdad says if you get a cat, I'll buy a name tag. Sadly, we're not going to be able to do that tonight. I'd have to go all the way out to a village, unless the local village has one, which I don't remember if we checked. It actually was one of the way far out villages that had it. What I need to do is figure out how to craft the teleportation item, because we have waypoints out there, but I don't know how to craft the teleportation item in my house to teleport to those spots. We'd have to look up that recipe. Can anyone look up the recipe? I don't know what it's called, waystone, I think, how to craft a waystone. That's right, time for some fishing poles indeed, that's right. What happened? I swear I cast it. The wager on Kick right now is can I catch a name tag? So far tonight we have not gotten one. No? So it doesn't vibrate when you get a bite, but it makes that splashing sound, so that's how I know when to pull if I'm not looking, if I'm looking at chat. But it would be nice if they would add a vibration when you get a bite. They haven't done that, I don't think. I just got asked, would I consider a seafood boil for a DSP Tries It? Well, here's the thing. A seafood boil means they take a whole bunch of shellfish, they toss it into, ooh, what was that? Unbreaking 3 and mending rod. Okay. They take it into a pot with a bunch of, seasonings, the sauce that you select, the flavoring, and they boil it up, and then they give it to you in a ginormous plastic bag, and then they give you, like, gloves and stuff to eat. The problem is, seafood boils are absolutely delicious, but they are very, very messy, all right? My wife and I have done it before. We ordered from this local place. We did it. We ate it in the dining room, on the dining room table. Even then, it was messy and kind of got everywhere. I would not want to eat a seafood boil in this office. This is my place of work. I don't want to have stains and stuff everywhere. I don't want to be, splashing food and stuff. It's just too messy of a meal to eat here, okay? I try to keep it more professional in here. We do have another dog if someone wants to name my other dog. It's just named Wolf right now, but you can name the other dog. I appreciate that people want to name a cat, but I don't have one now, and I'm probably not going to be able to get one in the next half hour or so that we're playing Minecraft. But guys, let's get some support. All right, we're more than halfway to the goal. Let's keep that momentum going. Let's get some good support. On Kick, it would be great to get some subs tonight. We have had barely any subs this week. If you just take a look at the leaderboard, you'll see that this week has been incredibly slow for Kick support. Don't know why, but it would be great to get some tonight. Let's get some momentum rolling, and let's hit that goal towards our next DSP Tries It, which we're going to determine probably tomorrow morning. Current candidates are either a local barbecue restaurant that someone found, or the new Fantastic Four pizza at Little Caesars, or the new Takis menu at Wendy's. Which is actually a chicken sandwich and fries in the Takis, what are they, the chip things from Mexico or whatever. So they actually have a menu based off of that. I've actually never had Takis, so I don't know if they're any good. That's Whack just did a $5 super sticker. Thank you to That's Whack. I appreciate that. We're now up to, ooh, a bottle. We're now up to 82 bucks of support and climbing. Thank you. Let's get over 100 bucks right now. Let's get someone to get us over the 100. And then we're in the home stretch for the stream, right? What is that, a rope? Oh, it's a piece of string. Nothing special. No name tag yet, everyone. No name tag yet. It's your last chance to wager on Kick. The bet is about to close, or the, what do they call it? The prediction is about to close. Still no name tag, though. There's been times I gotten 2-3 name tags at once, and then there's times I got nothing, like earlier tonight. The fishing is one of the biggest changes, right? It looks so cool now with these mods. So different from how it did back 5 years ago when I was doing it in regular Minecraft. We already did Buffalo. Oh, no, we didn't do Buffalo Wild Wings. We did Wingstop. You're right. Well, I don't want to do Buffalo Wild Wings anytime soon. I do have a story about Buffalo Wild Wings, okay? So first off, when they were in Connecticut when I lived there as well. And I went there once or twice over the years. Never was it like a big deal. I remember once I went there with friends, and we got a few different kinds of wings. We thought they were just okay. And then when I first moved out here 11 years ago, there's a Buffalo Wild Wings at my local mall. And I just said one night, what the hell? Let's go there. Let's see what it's like. And I remember I got it's supposed to be like the big buffalo chicken sandwich with like fries and stuff. And the buffalo chicken sandwich was atrociously bad. The chicken itself was so small, the bun dwarfed the chicken. I want you to think about that. When you get a good chicken sandwich, it's supposed to be a big piece of chicken on a bun, and the bun looks smaller than the chicken. The actual bun was bigger than the chicken. The chicken itself was overcooked. The only thing that was good was the flavor of the buffalo sauce. So the sandwich itself sucked ass. And the fries they brought me also weren't that good. They were just meh. Like not so good fries. So it was expensive too, I remember, because it was like this small Buffalo Wild Wings. It was like over $20 or something like that for this sandwich platter, and it was absolutely terrible. So after that, I literally never went back. I haven't had Buffalo Wild Wings in like 11 years. So I have no idea if they're any good now. Captain DCW, you have a good night. And again, I wish you and your family well. I hope you all get well soon. Sorry that you're all sick over there. The worst part about it, I distinctly remember it was busy and we had to wait to be seated at this Buffalo Wild Wings. Like, it took a while to sit down, and then when we sat down, the food was awful. So what was the point? Still no name tag, guys. I don't know about this. It seems like this is a name tag free night for some bizarre reason. What else you guys want to talk about? We had a great conversation earlier when I was fishing. What do you guys want to talk about now? Tag me in the chat. Let's get some discussion going on something. Oh yeah, I'm sure I'll get a name tag eventually. Am I prepared to get drafted to fight Iran? I'm not going to get drafted. I'm in my 40s. There's no draft when you're in your 40s. I also have health issues, so I'm not going to get drafted because of that too. So it's like a double thing. I'm never going to get drafted. What's the benefit of leveling up in Minecraft? You use that experience level to do things in the game. For example, if I want to put a enchantment on a tool or weapon that enhances it, like maybe it does more damage, maybe it doesn't wear out as much, maybe this pole has a lucky chance to get rare items, which it does, which is one of the things, one of the reasons why it's glowing, okay? Oh, look what I got. Power 4, there's an enchantment. So to put those enchantments on these items, you have to gain experience by fishing, or other things like combat will do it, mining will do it, and then you use that to put the enchantment on the item. That's one of the uses of the enchantments. So. Bottle. Got a bottle. Yes, currently only people who are, 18 can be drafted. That's correct. However, if there ever was a major war, that might change. They might actually expand that, but they're never going to be recruiting people in their 40s who have health issues. What is going on with these spiders tonight? They seriously never did this before. Why are the spiders being so vicious tonight? Now we got thunder. That's not good. I hope thunder doesn't hit another pig. Yes, there is no draft currently. They could try to reinstate it though if they needed it. So what are my thoughts on the 100-line demo? Well, basically it is Danganronpa with a twist because the combat is a different added thing. Rather than just being all visual novel, it has a, challenge added to it. But I think it's what it is. It's supposed to be fan service for those who like Danganronpa and other similar visual novels, just adding something new. So it's not just more of the same again. So it's fun. It's passable fun. I don't know if I would play it. It's probably super long. Nice. Oh, I heard about this Fantasy Life game. I'm probably not going to play it. Looks like another game similar to Animal Crossing, but also has RPG combat or whatever in it. Nah. I mean, right now we have a good amount of variety of chill games between Minecraft and these driving games we're doing. Maybe later on this year we would look for more chill games for the rotation, but for now I think we're happy with what we've got. If you put 2 Power 4 books together, it gives you a Power 5 book, which is the max. Oh, really? Shoot. Do I have 2 Power 4s? I think I do have 2 Power 4 books. Would I be more interested in that Digimon game or the 100-line Last Defense Academy? Probably the Digimon game. I've never played anything Digimon ever. So if I did anything Digimon, it would be my first exposure to that intellectual property, you know, that universe. That would probably be more interesting than playing another game that seems like it's Danganronpa, you know? I did not play the Valhalla DLC. Ooh, I got another Rahat. Jeez. Curse of Vanishing and Mending. Well, audio glitch there. No, I did not play the Valhalla DLC for God of War Ragnarok. I never got around to it. SOT LWF, no, SOT WLF over on Kick is asking me, what popular game series did I always wonder about but never play? You know, in truth, I don't know, because in the now 17 plus years I've been a YouTuber, anything that I really had a lot of maybe, you know, wondering about, or, you know, I probably have gotten around to at least trying. If there's stuff I haven't tried, it's probably because I don't know about it. So I wouldn't know that it's something I'd be interested in. A lot of stuff that people nominate for, say, like a viewership. Choice marathon or a holiday marathon event is stuff that I don't know about. And then when I actually try it, I'm like, oh, it's actually good. I like it, but I don't know about it. Lukewarm Coconut, I actually already answered that question earlier tonight. I'm not even kidding you. It was in the first hour of Minecraft. You could rewind to get your answer. Beaver's brother, which is Beaver Bother, we already did WWE Champions. We're not going to play it again. We played it for like almost 2 months. People got bored of it, stopped caring, stopped showing up and supporting it. That's why we dropped it, just like anything else. WWE Champions was kind of a meme. It didn't work long term, so we quit. I don't know what you expect. Why would I go back to it? But now, if anything, what I showed everyone with WWE Champions, right, is that it's not that exciting of a deal. It's a what they call a time waster game when you're doing something else. You play WWE Champions along, like you're watching a TV show, you bust open your phone and you grind a little bit in WWE Champions. That's the kind of game it is. It's not meant to be the focus point of your attention. It actually doesn't really work like that. It's too boring of a game. So if you don't believe me, just check it out. I did, like I said, about 2 months of streams of it on this channel. You can search for it in the playlist tab and you'll see. At first, it's kind of interesting when you're learning the systems, and after a while, it's like, okay, so there's tours, so there's a showdown mode, so there's a feud mode, so there's a boss mode, and there's more tours. And then every once in a while, there's a blitz. It's just the same rotation of gameplay elements over and over. It's just not that interesting. The most interesting part of WWE Champions was spending money and pulling in WWE Champions. Look at that rainbow! Oh, that's cool. That is actually legitimately awesome. There's a giant rainbow in the sky right now because the rain stopped in the middle of the day. That's because of my mods that I have installed. Well, that's really awesome. Well, ladies and gents, another rainstorm has ended, and guess what? We have not pulled a name tag. So some people are about to win, and some people are about to lose a bunch of channel points. I'm very sorry about that to those who are about to lose. That's Stepdad's Pride, that rod right there. He named it. Okay. What's going on, Mark? First stream went... Oh, Raiders. I'll be ignoring you. Forget what they're called, those Raider guys. But I'm not going to mess with them. Okay, what's that noise? You heard that noise, right? Huh, maybe it's the music. Mark, first stream was great. Onimusha 2 HD was great. I had a great time with it. So, I'm excited for more later in the week. Okay. This is great music. Now we're gonna get back to what we were doing, but first let's unload these fish. Wow, I'm really starting to accumulate these random items at this point. Pretty soon I'm gonna have to make more storage. We're running out of space here. Eyes burning. Stupid air conditioner. Ah. Eyes are burning. Okay. Before we get back out to that mess. Okay, nothing. I didn't miss anything. Guys, we're in the home stretch. We only have about 20 minutes left on this stream. We got 82 bucks of support, which is great. But we want to hit the goal. We want to keep that momentum rolling in the right direction towards a new DSP Tries It. 3 awesome options. We'll talk about them and try to figure out what we're doing tomorrow morning on the podcast. Like I said, new Takis menu at Wendy's, Fantastic Four pizza at Little Caesars, or trying a barbecue place that's local to me, all right? But, please, let's get some support. We have had only 1 sub on Kick all day. Seriously. Did we get a resub? We did. We got Hard Nose actually auto resubbed, so that we can count. That actually happened when I was playing. We have had only 1 legit gifted sub all day long, guys. So it's pretty easy to figure out what's going on. It's the Kick support has dwindled entirely. I'm curious, do you guys actually think that these are all sock accounts of ICS? I don't know. They very well could be. All these people who are supporting, do you think they're all ICS? I mean, I know that's the meme, but is there any truth to it? At this point, you got to wonder what's going on that we had so few support right now. But then again, I mean, he could easily just make another account anyway, so I don't know. I don't know about the validity of that. Let's get Blue to walk around. Okay. Gotta figure out what I want to put into this pen. I'm not sure. Apparently that pig man loves to stand there, so I'm just gonna leave him in there. Seriously. Okay, what? Is it the carrot that gets the pigs? Yes. Luckily, it's just the pigs. Get them in here. I don't know why everyone else is coming in. Could you not? It doesn't. The horse. Why did the horse come in here? Get out of here. Dang it. Come back in. And why is there a chicken in here? Good. Get out. Okay. They're all in there. I got all the pigs and the pig man. The pigs and the pig man are all in there. Now, that's just awesome, actually. All right, now let's get all the chickens in here. I think we might have managed to do it. Who's in here? The problem is we got the cows and the sheep stuck, and I don't know how I'm going to separate them. Is there a way to separate the cows and the sheep? Because they all take the same food. So how in the hell would I ever separate them is the question. I legit don't know how I would. Since they're all gonna follow me. Use the rope I have in storage to wrangle animals. Does that work? Can you wrangle individual animals? You can? Oh, I didn't know that. Let me get the... There we go. I had no clue. Well, I'm gonna do that. We got our chickens and we got our pigs. Where is the other dog? Here he is. Let's let him run around. No, I didn't want to do that. This sucks. How do I... Oh, I broke it. I did the wrong thing. Here's what I wanted to do. Here we go. Okay. So now... I gotta pull... I guess we'll do the cows since there's fewer cows than sheep. No, the sheep left. So now how do I break this? How do I detach the lead? That's what I don't understand. How do I get rid of the lead? Does anyone know? No! What did I do? Look what I did. I did not want to... Okay, I got it back. Very confused about how to do this. And now a sheep left, so I'm gonna have to wrangle the sheep back in once I get a chance. But let me get the cows. Stay there. Let's get Cowabunga. Come on, Cowabunga. Come on, Cowabunga. Come on, Cowabunga. No, not the sheep! Oh! Oh! All right, we're gonna have to wrangle all the sheep back in once we get the cows where I want them. Go. Why can't these dogs help me with this? So how do I release the lead? Use the use item control on the mob, again hitting the knot or moving the attached fence post. The knot? There's a knot? Oh, I guess it worked. You have to aim for the neck. Thank you, Vietnamese comrade. Cool. Hey, the chicken left. Thank goodness the chicken came out of there. That worked out. You know what? Raising livestock is hard work, man. Now the sheep is coming in. You've got to be kidding me. Did you guys get away from the fence so I can get the sheep out of here? Get away from the fence. Another sheep is leaving. Oh, forget it. You know what? I'm just gonna use, once I get all the cows in there, I'm gonna use the whatchamacallit, the wheat to get all the sheep in here. This is ridiculous. They're all leaving the area. This is the last cow. Good Lord. And now the chicken came in here. Got the lead back. Okay. Okay. Now we just need the sheep. All right, we might have done it. Come on. He jumped the fence. Oh! Okay, did we do it? Let's see now. All the sheep are in one fence. All the cows are in their own pen. All the chickens. And the horses are wandering loose, but that's okay. I think we've done it. We actually sorted my yard. It's no longer a hideous mess. Now I could actually do other things here. I could, you know, build other nice things out here if I want. All right. I did not want to do that. Time to sleep. Good Lord, that was a lot of work. That was seriously a ton of work just to sort. All right. All right, guys. Well, we're in the final 10 or so minutes of Minecraft. I don't know what else I could possibly do. 20 bucks to name something. 10 subs is a VIP badge. 20 subs is an OG badge. Right now, let's get some support. We're at 80 some bucks. Let's hit the goal. Shall we? Let's do it right now. I'm going to disenchant some stuff. Let me put away some of this stuff that I don't need anymore. Can't go to the nether. I don't have enough obsidian at all. We need to start making obsidian or finding obsidian again. We don't have any, so we can't do that. Okay. Have a good night, Vietnamese comrade. Okay. Come on, guys, seriously. You guys were loving Minecraft. Remember, we were doing really well, and I was telling you guys that I would do additional Minecraft streams and more things with the game if you supported it, right? And now, I don't know what's going on. I understand, listen, this week, we had new things going on. We have a brand new driving game on Thursday night, and we wanted to try cast and chill. That's why I can't do 2 Minecraft streams. But I was going to do more Minecraft streams moving forward, But now, I don't know. Now we're not even hitting $100 tonight. So because of that, yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't know. Listen, I like chilling with you guys, and I like talking and having fun while we're doing this, but, you know, it's got to be supported as well, just like anything else. Looks like your future stepdad just did a 3-sub contribution over on Kick. Thank you to your future stepdad. That puts him on the leaderboard. As the biggest contributor on Kick tonight. That got us over 100. We're at 101. 49 to go. Let's keep it going. Who's next? Let's keep momentum rolling. Let's hit that goal. Okay? Now, I want to see what I want to disenchant and how it works. Let's grab an item I absolutely want to disenchant and don't care about. Unbreaking 3. Unbreaking 3. Power 4. I think you might need a book to do it. Let me take a look, because this is from the mod. I don't know how the table works. So, yes, you put the item you want to disenchant, you put a book, and then you can get the enchantment out of it, okay? But what if there's more than one enchantment? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go feed all my animals to make them reproduce, because I need leather to make books. And right now I don't have any, so I need to kill cows, which really sucks that I have to, but what can I do? That's how the game works, right? So, let's do that. Let's feed them. And let's get them to all reproduce. Can I feed them over the fence? Yes. Okay, I fed them all. I fed them all. There you go. And you get experience for that. Then, with the wheat... That also means I think I can shear them over the fence, huh? I think so. There we go. I only have 4. Only having 4 cows, I gotta be careful. I gotta not slaughter them, you know. I'll wait till I have more cows, then I'll get the leather. I received a $5.40 tip from James Rolfe. Yes, from the angry video game nerd himself, James Rolfe. I received a $5.40 tip. Amazing. Thank you, James Rolfe. I'm sure it's really him. Now we're up to 106. With about 10 minutes left, not even, actually. I gotta get going very soon. I've been going later and later these late streams, but I really gotta make a habit of actually trying to get out of here. You know. Okay. So. No. Oh, didn't want to do that. Son of a... Okay, sheesh. Oh, it's experience flying everywhere. Okay, so now that everyone's fed, what I'll need to do is wait and do more and more generations. Once I have like maybe 10 or more cows, maybe then I'll start sadly slaughtering them to get leather, so I can make books Because I want to do disenchantment, but I can't do it until I have books. Papa Bear says if you place a piece of carpet over the fence, you can get drops from the animals and not have to use the gates at all. The fence have a small vulnerability. Do they? What's the vulnerability? Right here? Right here. I didn't build a second tier. Here I did. See? So that's fine. But here I didn't. I need to fix that. Yeah, you're right. It's like an episode of Clarkson Farm. What's Clarkson Farm? I don't know what that is. Here we go. See, this was presented, but not over here. Here we go. Same thing here. Yep. And maybe now that's fine. That should be fine. Okay. See, I stopped it there. Okay. So, pretty productive show today. Or I should say stream. Right, we did quite a lot. And we got our trees growing. We got more growing there. We've got now sections for all of our livestock, which is excellent. Things are more under control. The yard looks a lot better now, that's for sure. Perhaps next time we'll venture out and explore again, because we did that for a couple of streams, so I wanted to give it a break. Maybe next time we'll head north. If you remember, we have the horse. We can maybe walk north and just see northern walking on the horse, how far we can get, what we can find up there. That'll probably be pretty fun. Okay. How many nameplates are available? 2. We have 2 name tags available right now, I believe, because we already used a lot. So we have 2 left. So that's for creatures, by the way. That would be for the animals. So you can name a horse, you can name one of the dogs, you can name any of those livestock out there. Right now, all we have is Cowabunga for the cow, and we have the Mighty Steed as one of the horses. As for any of my tools, like you can name any tool you want, because that's free. I don't need a name tag to do that. So tools, you could name anything, and also you could have a sign and put a phrase or whatever you want to put, like name something with a sign. I can make a sign and do that. And that's for 20 bucks. And we're at the end of the stream, so if you want to do it right now, do it. Gitsy says, can I name your town? Yes, for a $20 contribution, you can name the town. Right now, I only have named the house. But you can actually name the entire town if you want. Someone says I should name one of the horses Tri-Horse, but they're not going to pay to name it. Should name it Tri-Horse Naymaster. Like, you know, neighing of a horse. Tri-Horse Naymaster. Here you go. Nicely done. That's a lot of wool. There you go. All right, well, I think that is it. I think we're going to... Oh, crap. I think we're... Oh, no! This is not a total waste. I got some more wool. Okay. All right. I think this is going to adjourn our session of Minecraft for the week. It's been a very productive one. Next week, like I said, we will likely venture out and do some exploration. Now, we didn't hit the goal. I thought I saw a spider in the tree, but no, it was the text there from the mod. We did not hit the goal tonight. All right? That is disheartening. I wish that... Oh, if I put a carpet on the fence, I can climb over it? Well, I don't even know how to make a carpet. Maybe we'll do that next week, too. Maybe let's craft a carpet so I can just jump over the fences. Okay, remind me of that next week. All right. Next week, we'll probably adventure out and have some fun, but I really hope we hit the goal next week, because it's one thing if you don't hit the goal one week, all right, and then you're like, oh, man. If we don't hit a goal another time, that might be it for Minecraft. You know, it seems like the game definitely has waning interest. I've tried everything. I've tried offering incentives on Kick. I've tried offering incentives in the game. I don't know why Minecraft doesn't do as well. It used to do much better, honestly. I don't know if just the interest has already run out. Keep in mind that we did Minecraft for 1.5 years back in the day, and it was almost always well supported. So, I got a $1.50 tip from Jared. I haven't received letters from you recently. How have you been? How is Mod Pizza? Is anything better than Subway? I should know. Jared Fogel still trying to write me fan mail. Sorry, Jared. I don't accept fan mail from convicted criminals. Okay. All right, guys. That is it for Minecraft this week. I hope that you all enjoyed. And see you next time. Okay, I should save before I forget. Crap. Didn't even quit the title. Here we go. All right. All right, guys. So, thank you for those who did chill and support. But sadly, we did not hit the goal. I don't know what else to say. I'm not going to sit here and cry about it like a baby. But it would have been nice to get good momentum and start hitting towards our goals for the next DSP Tries It tonight. I don't know what happened. I thought we had a good time. I had a good time. I liked talking with you candidly about stuff and giving you matter-of-fact answers. I hope that you liked that conversation that we had. Okay? Okay. I'm glad that you liked the stream, The Blimp. I hope that you all enjoyed it. All right, hold on. Okay. Back. Okay. All right, so I received a $1 tip, wow, from a troll. So I'm just going to ignore them, and it doesn't count because it's a troll who's just going to charge it back anyway. All right, so I got nothing. I did get a $2 super chat from Mozzie, who says, entertaining as always. Thank you, Mozzie. So if anyone is going to contribute to try to hit the goal, now is your chance, because I'm going to do a quick summary of tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a fun day. Here's why. The podcast tomorrow is going to be loaded. Number one, we're going to talk about and try to figure out what the next DSP Tries It is. Is it this Fantastic Four pizza? Is it this Takis menu at Wendy's? Or is it a barbecue joint? We're going to look at all tomorrow, compare, and try to figure out what we do next. Also, if you guys aren't aware, early tomorrow morning, Nintendo is doing a direct presentation. I'll be asleep, but on the Level 1 podcast tomorrow, we are going to be doing a summary of it. It's all about Donkey Kong Bonanza, and it's only about 15 minutes long. So we should be able to watch the whole thing and react to it on the podcast tomorrow. We'll learn about this game together on the show. Okay, so figuring out the next DSP Tries It and Donkey Kong Bonanza react all on tomorrow's Level 1 podcast. And then following that, more Lies of P. Continuing on with this awesome DLC. We are now currently in these mines heading further down that are going to lead into an underground area that's supposed to be a tram to this Rose Estate, which I think might be an optional area. And then continuing on past that tram, we're trying to follow this legendary hunter, whoever she is, and find out where she is and what's going on with her. So we'll see how that goes tomorrow. Tomorrow night on the late stream, Mario Kart World returns for 2 hours of knockout tour fun. You guys really seem to like when I play Mario Kart, so come back tomorrow for more of those shenanigans. Okay? All right. That's it. Guys, I can't stick around any further, so I do want to say thank you to those who did chill and support. It was still a great stream. It's unfortunate we got that far and we didn't hit the goal. Seriously, like getting that close and not hitting the goal sucks, but what can you do? All right, guys, I am out of here. Have a good night. I will see you tomorrow, bright and early, for the Level 1 podcast. Everyone, good night. See you in the AM. Bye-bye. Now let's play the game! Oh my god!
I have to warn everyone. Warning. What you may see right now is going to be absolutely disgusting.
Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Sheesh, you know, thank you guys for chilling. Thanks for the nice vibes. It sure would be great to get some support from the kick side, because we got none right now. Zero.
The vast majority of my money goes towards that. All the money went to the mobile game. I have to pee, so I'll be right back, and then we got another hour of cast and chill on this premiere stream. If you like the chill interactive vibes, you like hanging out with me while I do something like this, please support the stream. I wanted to bring back fishing. I have, but I do need people to support it, okay? All right, I'll be right back. I have a hot list of fucking... I press the button and it sends out the fill signal. And then fucking all the whales start running in. With money bags. They run to the stream to save it.
Can we get some support for Chill Night Streams, guys? I'm trying something different. This worked 3 years ago when we did fishing. It did. We had good times, we interacted, and people seem to like it. I don't know why people don't like it besides it's 8-bit looking. It's the same vibe of the same things we did 3 years ago, and people have wanted this for a long time. I even wore the hat tonight in honor of it, bringing it back. All right, it would be great. We can get some support. We didn't even get 50 bucks yet. Let's hit the goal. Let's go. We got about 30, 40 minutes left, but we need to make some major, major headway right now.
There's many weeks when I'm living literally paycheck to paycheck, stream to stream, you know, and it's tight and it's all the time. Things are incredibly tight, and I'm hoping I have enough money for my day off this week.
Guys, will we get any more support? Seriously? Like, I really wanted to do something different tonight. Brand new game. Similar vibe to when we were doing Bassmaster years ago. Are we actually not going to get support for this?
Oh, well, I'm the best scumbag hobo there is on the planet. Please support this scumbag hobo by throwing me money. So just so you know, because people might ask, are you going to do Cast and Chill again? I mean, do you want me to be honest? I liked it, but it doesn't seem like anyone else did. So probably not. That doesn't mean the game is bad. I think the game is successful at what it wants to do. It seems like it's not for my audience. Again, like I said, if I can play Minecraft and people come out and support and hit goals, if I can play Blueprints 2 months after it's out and still hit goals, but if I play this game one night and it makes $60, obviously there's a problem there. And it's that the audience just doesn't jive with everything that I like. And this is just another thing. Okay? All right, well, thank you for watching Cast and Chill. One of the lowest support days I've had in ages.
I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. I'm disappointed. I was hoping we were gonna hit a goal tonight, and then all we had to do was hit one goal tomorrow on Onimusha 2, and then we were gonna do DSP Tries It, but it looks like we're not doing DSP Tries It tomorrow now.
Oh my God, he's drinking wheelchair. Donations.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, it is what it is. All right, so tomorrow, what are we doing? No podcast tomorrow. Tomorrow we go straight into gameplay of Onimusha 2. In fact, I'm actually gonna get it right now. Here it is. So Onimusha 2 premieres tomorrow. This is the game that we came out in late May. People wanted it, but I skipped it at the time simply because it didn't make sense when I was already juggling so many other games.
Like I said, this is my passion. I love gaming. I absolutely have gamed my whole life. I've loved sharing my gameplay experiences with you for the past 11 years, and I'll continue to do so even if I couldn't make $1 doing it.
First half of the night ends. We got like $45. I'm like, all right. Second half of the night, we'll rally. No, second half of the night, people started saying we're bored. The game's not fun. The game is not that good. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, no lie. This is exactly the same experience we had 3 years ago. The game isn't meant to be the big focus. The focus is we're hanging out talking. So, tag me in chat. We'll talk. We'll have conversation or whatever. And I hate to say it, I feel like we have a different crowd for the most part. There's a few people who are kind of holdovers from 3 years ago.
Oh my God, he's drinking piss.
But a lot of the people who were around 3 years ago for those late night chill streams for fishing aren't around anymore. Or just weren't here tonight. So people were saying, we don't like it, we're bored. And I'm like, that's a shame. All of a sudden, second half of the night, everyone started like clammed up. People got bored or left or just were, I don't know, falling asleep. I don't know. And it died. And that's sad. We ended the night only at like $60. So everyone's like, well, you're going to play it again? I'm like, why would I play it again? You guys told me it was boring, and then no one supported the stream in the second half. All the support came in first hour, nothing second hour. Why would I keep going? And I'll be honest, there's been a big fallout of support on Kick, okay? To give you perspective, I've been streaming 2 days this week, and so far this week, I have about 20 gifted subs on Kick total. Total. All right? And it's funny because, my trolls and shitbags come by and they're like, well, you banned everyone. No, I didn't. If you take a look at the people who contribute, I banned one person, Iron Chef Sakai, who had like 2 or 3 sock accounts. He's banned. That's it. No one else is banned. It's for whatever reason now, people aren't really coming by and supporting on Kick. So because of that, that used to help. That used to boost the streams and get us to the goals. It's we're getting 1 sub here, 1 sub there, and I'm appreciative of that. I am. For those who are coming by and actually, dropping a sub here or there, I do appreciate it. But basically, you get a night. Like tonight, it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm interacting with the chat. We're having conversation. I'm trying to be as fun as I can while I'm playing this fishing game and learning it. Same exact thing I did 3 years ago with Bassmaster. 3 years ago, everyone loved it, and those streams did amazing. Now, this stream tanks. So I guess that's it for Cast and Chill. All right, but I hope that you will still watch the gameplay and enjoy the game for what it is. I really enjoyed it. I'm sad. I'm legit sad. Here's why. Number one, I thought Blueprints would tank today, and that would be the end of the playthrough. But I thought Cast and Chill, being that we have a track record of fishing games working, would have actually done well. I legit thought we might hit 2 goals tonight, and then we do DSP tries it tomorrow. Instead, now we're stuck at 18 out of 20, and we're probably not doing it tomorrow unless a miracle happens on the first stream. So, yeah, it is. It's disheartening. I thought it was going to be the opposite, and it was the complete opposite outcome that ended up happening. And now Cast and Chill, a game that I bought and was hoping that we were going to play a bunch. I'm not playing it yet. What can you do, right? So, it is what it is. Enjoy the gameplay. Sad to see it go already so soon, but I think it's a great game, and I hope that you'll give it a look. Okay? So now here's the deal for tomorrow. There is no podcast on Tuesday. I'm going to repeat that. We're skipping the podcast. Instead, I'm just going to chill with you guys for like 15, 20 minutes. And then by 12 p.m. Pacific time, we're starting with Onimusha 2.
Let me just max out every credit card I own. Let me empty out my bank account. Let me empty out my PayPal account. Let me do this. Let me do that. You know what I'm saying? The people are nuts. They get so into it, they can't stop themselves. And that's very dangerous. Now I'm out of money. This always happens. Oh, I'm out of money. I spent all of my money. well then. Okay. I spent all of my money. There's still this back here. And it's still in the back of my neck, the back of my head, the back of my mind, and it's always telling me. It's WWE Champions time. I love it. I love it. Is a mobile game addict. Phil has indoctrinated children who send him money, blatantly milking for money. It's a money pit. It's gone, just gone like that. In an instant, fucking gone. I just care about money. That I just can't help it. I eBay. Contributions are mandatory, but I need your help. I am appealing directly to you. No decency, no respect, no common sense, no fucking maturity. It's the guy who just doesn't get reality.
The answer for. Actually, no. I know Darkside dabbing it. So here's the deal.
Yo, check the mic 1, 2, DSP. Yeah, the king is here. Level 1 podcast, pumping, banish all your fear. Got a brand new background, something fresh for all your eyes. Time to drop some truth bombs, cut the haters down the side. Yeah, June the 1st, 2025, summertime vibe in the air. Got my blue panel shining, Pac-Man goes beyond compare. Sonic chilling by the mic prop, ballboy giving me the knob. But behind me, look real close now, a gift from YouTube's God. My original play button, 100K subs, 2010. That's how OG I am, Lorenz. Been here since way back when they said the graphs of some subscribers. What a fucking stupid joke. 15 million views a month, their whole damn system broke.
YouTube OG, that's me, working harder than the rest. Flooded all your inboxes, putting YouTube to the test. Subs don't mean a damn thing, it was views that paid the bills. All these slubs with diamond plaques and got my OG skills.
Back then, it was 10-minute vids, had to chop them all in line. 20-40 uploads daily, yeah, that crazy grind was mine. No one else put out that much, I was king of all the content, but the sub count stayed so low. All my energy misspent, this button's just nostalgia now, a relic on the wall. Don't 2020 used to think my shit was tall, wasn't grateful, immature, thought I knew it all, you see. Now I just embrace the history of the legendary me.
YouTube OG, that's me, working harder than the rest. Flooded all your inboxes, putting YouTube to the test. Subs don't mean a damn thing, it was views that paid the bills. All these subs with diamond plaques and got my OG skills.
Got an epic week now coming, switch to launch, Rainbow Road, Mario Kart, Elden Ring, Night Rain, gonna lighten up your load. Summer Game Fest, Xbox Showcase news is gonna be insane. My marathon this Thursday, gonna wash away the pain. Gotta hit those goals though, it's rhyming, what a frightful energy.
YouTube OG, that's me, working harder than the rest. Flooded all your inboxes, putting YouTube to the test. Subs don't mean a damn thing, it was views that paid the bills. All these slubs with diamond plaques and got my OG skills.
Daily, yeah, still here daily. For
All right, so that's it, guys. Thank you. Great stream. I mean, now we know what the true plot is. Next time around, I think I will test out these abilities here in this area. And then after that, we probably will just go for the finale of the game. All right. But great Clear Obscure stream. You actually were a great audience tonight. We actually had people here and engaged, which was very nice. And next time, likely we're going to see the end of it, the finale of the story. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay, guys. Well, I want to say thanks for a good night stream. Sadly, we didn't even get halfway to the goal again. I mean, this is bad now. Now we're not even hitting, between the two streams, we're not even hitting a goal. You know, I don't know what's going to happen at this point. What happened? You tell me. This year, we've had crazy momentum, crazy support. Everything's been great. That's why I've been able to buy stuff like wheels and crazy upgrades, and we got controllers and all this stuff. And all of a sudden now this week, you tell me what happened. I have no clue. Nothing's changed. It's not even like attendance is down or anything. So I don't know, right? I don't know what else to say. You know, it is frustrating. You know, I'm working as hard. I'm not changing things. It's not like, oh, guess what, guys? I'm gonna cheap out and do half work and stuff like that. So I don't know. So here's the deal. Tomorrow on the podcast, we'll be unboxing the wheel, the pedals, the joystick shift, and kind of plugging them in and getting them to work with, you know, the PC. Likely we'll boot up Truck Simulator and see if we can get them to work there. All right. And then it's going to be the blueprints. I'm assuming this is going to be the final stream of blueprints. If we can't hit a goal during Lies of P Overture, if we can't hit a goal during Clear Obscure when everyone's here, I don't think we're going to be hitting a goal during blueprints tomorrow. I basically laid it out as if we do, I will play it again. But if we don't, this is the last, you know, hurrah stream for the game. You know, maybe at one point. Point far in the future, we bring it back as a kill time stream or something. But I can't keep it in the rotation right now when we've got so many games we're trying to play and get through, and new games coming out. I can't be playing blueprints at this point. All right, so let's see. Let's see how it goes. All right, in regards to that, and we'll go from there. All right, let's see. Tomorrow night is the American Truck Simulator stream with the joystick and the well, I said the stick shift and the wheel and the pedals and all of that. Okay. So hopefully, fingers crossed, we can come back tomorrow. All right, and go from there. Hopefully we will hit some goals, because right now we're still at 7 of 10. I was intending to do DSP Tries It on Tuesday. Right now we're not hitting any goals at all, so we're not going to. Okay, sucks, but what can I don't know what to do about it. I can't change anything. Everyone's saying you banned your biggest donators. No, I banned the same person who had 10 sock accounts, who every once in a while would come by and do some gifted subs. That's not every donator. It's just fucking, you know who it was? Because I didn't know. It was Iron Chef Sakai again. I had no clue that those accounts were Iron Chef Sakai. And then people clued me in. They were like, yes, that was Iron Chef Sakai. He's trying to mess with you. He's trying to basically get you to, like the other day, he was trying to bait me into playing Mario Kart with people and stuff. It wasn't, he was lying, basically. He was full of crap. No, I didn't keep him around when I knew it was him. I banned him as soon as I found out. That's what I mean. I didn't know anything about that at all. But it's all these stupid, you know, idiots coming by and keep trying to derail and shit. That's the same situation as Tutankhamun, basically. A guy who comes by and supports, but then all of a sudden now he wants to do things. Oh, come and do we have to play this on this stream? No, we don't. No, we don't have to do what you want specifically because you're one supporter or whatever. But it's not, he was not the only supporter. That's what I mean. Like, we've had some good good streams and good weeks going on. Then all of a sudden, I don't know what's going on. So, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. Me too, Mozzie. I can't keep up with the song counts either. That's the thing. I don't know who any of them are. So I guarantee you that some of them come in and try to start stuff with their donations and everything, but who knows who they are. I think that other guy, Zangief, was him too. I think that he had like 5 or 6 different accounts. And now, then you find out and he tries to do toxic stuff, you ban him, and then now he doesn't contribute anymore. But he was not the one person supporting. That's nonsense, complete nonsense. There were tons of people who support me. Just because you believe that, because you believe the detractor idiots, you're wrong. I'm telling you, it's just, I don't know if it's just bad luck this last week, because it could have been. It could have been every time I played Clear Obscure, every time I played Blueprints, we weren't hitting goals, right? Now all of a sudden it's also Liza P today. That I don't get. That I totally don't get. I thought we would hit it because we did it on Friday night, so I don't know. But I hope it's not something that continues, or else, I mean, here's the truth. It's not the end of the world. If we're not hitting goals frequently anymore, it's not the end of the world. It just means all of this special stuff that we were doing, me doing events where I'm spending a lot of money, me being able to flexibility to buy every game that we want at any moment, to buy peripherals, to do special things. It's just going to go back to how it was, which I don't want it to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to be able to have all these improvements and these flexibilities and things. The streams have been significantly better since I have the financial flexibility to do whatever I want. If you haven't noticed, being able to drop a game, but then get a new game on the fly, spend anything on any game, get any edition of any game. Tons of games we've played in the last several months that normally I wouldn't have, right? So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I hope that it comes back and it continues and it was just, something different is going on, or it was just bad luck, because there is bad luck too. It's a week where it was slow, but now we're starting a brand new week. There's new stuff. The first thing out of the gates, I'm playing a new game and we only get halfway to a goal, and tonight we couldn't even get halfway to a goal, All right, well guys, I got to get out of here. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Podcast should be good. Truck sim should be good. I have no clue how Blueprints is going to go, but at least it'll be the last hurrah for it tomorrow. Okay, everyone, have a good night. I'll see you all in the morning. Robust urban garlic flavor.
Ladies and gentlefins, when it comes to DSP, there's no such thing as rock bottom. In this case, DSP really wants to play a specific puzzle game that his fans don't want to watch him play, or don't want to give him money to see him play, and he does not get that. So for the second time in a row, DSP has told his fans if they don't hit the goal, he is not playing Blueprints again. Now the first time they rallied and hit the goal. This time, they didn't. So I guess that's the end for DSP's passion project, right? It's the end of Blueprints forever on DSP's gaming streams? Well, no. Because he decides to stop playing the game after he finishes and sit on his stream for 20 minutes and guilt trip and beg for money. Yeah, it's that ridiculous. So here's Phil to tell you more.
All right, so guys, are we doing this game again or what? If we're gonna do it again, we gotta hit the goal. All right, here, let me go full screen for Blueprints. Hold on.
Yeah, and you see that total on the bottom? He got $106 and he won't commit to playing the game because it didn't get $40 more. Ridiculous. 2 years ago, before the Kino arc, that was enough to keep a game in the rotation. Now it's not.
Here we go. If we hit the goal, then we'll do it again. But if we don't hit the goal, then that's it. That was the arrangement, because I realized that not a lot of people like this game. We don't get a lot of attendance when I play it, but it seems like there is a small group that really like it. I'm one of them. Again, I keep saying this. I'm one of the people who like it. That's why I keep playing it, despite the fact I get yelled at every time I play it. Like, literally, I get yelled at why are you playing Blueprints? This game sucks, right?
So you're telling us you get yelled at, Phil? Is Kat yelling at you because she doesn't want you to play the game? What are you talking about? Stop complaining. You're basically saying there's a small group of people that will pay you to play this game. But where are they, Phil? They didn't show up. You gave them like 30 notices. It's over. It's done. Pack it up. Now you're just trying to beg people who feel sorry for you to give you money at the last minute for like no reason. It's like an arbitrary thing. You can play this whatever you feel like. You don't need to hit a goal to do so.
So, like I said, if we hit goals, I will do it again. But we have to hit it in the next 15 minutes, because that's the end of the stream. And if we do it, then we will play it again and keep going till we're getting closer. I mean, this is it.
Yeah, here's what I have an issue with. He sets a certain time. He can go for as long as he wants. If you really wanted this game to stay in the rotation, then you should stream longer until you hit the goal. You shouldn't be having this pressure, give me money right now, I gotta go get dinner or whatever stuff.
I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, now we get to watch Phil intensely comb his hair while he's waiting for people to give him money, because he thinks money should come because he turned on OBS and played a game. That's what he really thinks. It's crazy.
Don't do it for Blueprints, do it for Mod Pizza. Well, that is true too. We're 3 goals away from DSP Tries It. If we hit this goal, then it's just tonight, tomorrow. We can do DSP Tries It tomorrow. All right? But we need to hit this goal right now, or else it not only is at the end of Blueprints, but we're also not going to be doing Mod Pizza tomorrow unless we have like a miracle tonight on the late stream.
So with this Mod Pizza, DSP has literally been shoving it down his viewers' throats relentlessly. I want to eat pizza on Tuesday. I want to eat pizza on Tuesday, so we need to hit our goals. It is not your audience's problem when you have pizza, Phil. This is ridiculous. It is entirely disrespectful to set a goal and then demand your audience hit that goal in a specific timeline when you lay out the rules that it's not a timed goal.
It's just crazy. Like, for me, like, talking about Blueprints,
it's pretty crazy that we're having a business meeting right now when you're staring at the screen demanding you get contributions.
so this game is just wild. Like, it's so unique. At the same time, it is a game that absolutely insists on taking your time.
Yeah, and DSP will absolutely insist upon wasting his audience's time because he wants to play this game. Play it on your own time, Phil, if it doesn't meet your viewership expectations, if it doesn't meet your financial support expectations. But no, you are going to beg and whine and complain until people give you money because they feel sorry for you. Like, it's just non-stop gaslighting and guilt tripping.
Like, there is no way that you could play through this game in any kind of reasonable amount of time because of the insane amount of content in it. I can't believe it has the amount of content in it that it does. It has wild amounts of content.
Yeah, this is literally the exact same thing he did with Claire Obscure. Oh, there's so much content. I need to see all this content. Yeah, do it on your own time, Phil. Why is it your audience's problem to give you money? They should feel like they should give you money if they want to because you entertain them, not because you beg them and guilt trip them into doing so. This is not honest.
I mean, I've been playing this game. I think we're at like part 40 or something. But if you look at the time, right? Some of these parts are hour and a half or longer. So you're talking, this playthrough is like 55 hours. And we're still not done. It's so wild, so insane.
Phil, here's the thing you may not want to hear, but it's a puzzle game. So for some people, puzzle can take a lot longer than it can for other people. Think about it.
Is it good content? Someone just asked on King. Depends on the kind of person you are.
No. Raw, unedited gameplay is Z-tier content. Don't let Phil try to convince you otherwise, because only a few hundred people watch his videos on demand, and his average view length is 5 minutes according to him. So no, it's not good content. It has to be edited, and he refuses to do that. Mostly because he can just sit here and demand tips and he will get it.
If you're someone who likes investigating, taking notes, solving puzzles and clues, being a sleuth basically, like you're a detective in this game,
Phil, you taking notes during a live stream sounds incredibly boring. And you wonder, do you hear yourself speak? Nobody wants to sit around and have you wait for an hour and a half to figure out that 2 + 2 = 4.
Then you're gonna love this game. This is probably the best style of game of that I've ever seen. There is so much to it.
Yeah, Phil, the lifelong gamer, is literally begging his fans to give him money so he can play a game. He does not have any passion for game. He has passion for money. Phil want money. Phil no want game. Phil use game to get him money. Phil use audience love for games against them.
Seriously. Rookie G Plays did a $5 super chat, so he figured it out. He says, first time super chat, I found you from hater vids on YouTube. What is their problem? I like what you do.
What is my problem with Phil? Well, you're hearing it, like all this commentary. I think you get the point, like what my issues are. I'm laying them out fairly clearly. So here you go, Rookie G Plays. I hope you watch my content and I hope you enjoy it. You know, this stuff right here where I'm reacting to this 43-year-old man beg for more money and him somehow getting it.
Rookie G, what you may not realize, there's an insane toxic community.
Yay, I'm insane and toxic. I thought it was Play-Doh.
On the internet. It's not just me, it's people who like to focus in and hyper-focus on certain people that they call lolcows.
I think it's pronounced lolcows.
And what they try to do is make these people's lives miserable so that those people will give them a reaction that they want that they can laugh at.
Well, you can see here, Phil is doing a pretty good job on his own channel because the largest DSP detractor channel is DSP Gaming itself. He makes the choice to beg, and he has created this environment of detractors and trolls exist. And Phil could turn it all off by either walking away or stop begging. But he won't, because begging is the easy way.
For me, back in the day, I was very bad at this. They would try to incite a reaction out of me. They would get it. Today, they don't get it anymore.
No. You feed the trolls every single day. It's called the Level 1 Podcast, Phil. Look into it.
So now they just try to find every little thing to exaggerate and nitpick and lie about, because most of the stuff they say about me is actually slanderous lies.
Yep, stay tuned for my next video where I make up that DSP bought a farm and he has now 50 horses at his stable. It's totally gonna be a thing. Trust me.
Not truthful if you actually watch the raw content.
No, Phil. I'm literally watching and reacting to your raw content right now. I'm not going to react to your entire 5-hour stream, Phil. Get over it. Because it would bore my audience to tears, and I have better things to do than watch 5 total hours of your gameplay to talk about it when I know that the juicy bits that people want to see is right here. So right now, let's go, let's have some fun.
But taken out of context, they like, oh, look, we make it look bad. It's funny to make fun of him. Let's take one moment of gameplay and make that representative of his entire playthrough of a game.
Yeah, you never heard of highlights, Phil? I've been telling you this constantly. You need to make your own clips and put yourself out there. By refusing to do so, you let everybody else define you. So you need to get out in front and define yourself. But you won't do that because you don't know what is entertaining about your live streams. And you, like most people, are not going to search through 5 hours of their own videos to find a highlight. You should have hired editors like 10 years ago, Phil. But you didn't.
Like, just recently, I played Doom the Dark Ages, okay? I'm in a room full of explosive barrels. You literally cannot attack in this room or you die. So I'm taking cover and just going in and out of cover, shooting one enemy. Someone clips that and says, see, this guy sucks at Doom. He doesn't understand how to play Doom. Meanwhile, the rest of the playthrough, I'm ripping and tearing. I'm using all the weapons. I'm mastering everything. I'm having a great time with it. But they take the one thing out of context and say, see, DSP is still a lolcow.
And whether that's true or not, by refusing to edit your content, nobody sees it because nobody wants to watch an hour-long playthrough. Therefore, the people that clip you are able to define how you play games because they are able to get their interpretation of you out there. So what you have to do
Good evening, everybody. Phil here. Welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 17th of June, 2025. A good streaming day of variety and good times. Let's talk about how it went because it was kind of an interesting day that was unexpected. So let's chat. First of all, today we did not have a formal level 1 podcast. Instead, we had about a 20-minute hangout session where we basically just chatted for a bit while I waited for attendance to build up on the stream. And then we started with the premiere of Onimusha 2. What's it called? Samurai's Destiny. The remastered edition that came out last month at the end of May. So how did it go? Well, Onimusha 2 actually has better graphics, plays a little bit better, and actually has a lot more interesting things in the game because of all these other characters, these supporting characters that are in the game that as you play, they show and help you in combat, but they're part of the story, and if you give them items, they actually will like give you reward items. So I've already gotten several upgrade items for my health and magic and things like that as a result of helping them out. It's actually kind of neat, this system that they built into the game. Now the game has hack and slash combat, the game has RPG leveling elements, and the game has Resident Evil-esque camera angles and puzzles. So again, it's very similar to Onimusha 1, only now there's more to the game with these other characters involved. So in the first 3.5 hours that we played it today, I got 3 weapons, leveled them up, had a good time fighting multiple enemies, a couple, I think 1 or 2 boss fights. Good story developing so far. I really liked it. It went really well. People seem to enjoy it too. And guess what? We hit not 1, but 2 support goals on the first stream. Whole 1 goal was done by 1 person with a ginormously supportive super chat. And then we had another group of people who came in and were very supportive by the end of the stream. And therefore, we ordered mod pizza for delivery, okay? So I extended the stream a little bit and ended up getting 3 separate gameplay videos. Only 1 is live as of right now, but as soon as I finish wrapping this up, I will actually be doing the next 2 videos uploaded. I couldn't do them all because I did DSP Tries It. There's not enough time to upload everything between the streams. So, part 1 of Onimusha 2 is live right now, and then DSP Tries It Mod Pizza is also live over on my DSP Reacts channel. That's at DSP Reacts on YouTube. If you want to ever give that a follow or a subscribe because you want to see the DSP Tries It's moving forward, that's what you should do. And it was actually an interesting episode. Why? Number 1, I had never had mod pizza before. Number 2, I grew up on the East Coast of the U.S. eating authentic Italian pizza. And number 3, because I thought it was going to be horrible. It was actually a legit interesting episode. Like, I had a good time doing it, and I think that you will enjoy it yourself if you've never had mod pizza or you're curious, gee, what if someone who eats good pizza, back in the day, what would he think about mod pizza today? You might want to give it a look, all right? So it was a good episode. Check it out. Well supported for a stream. 2 goals hit. Now we're at 20 out of 30 goals. And the discussion begins. What's going to be the next DSP tries it? We'll talk about that in a moment, okay? Then tonight, on the late stream, it was Minecraft. Now, I was warned ahead of time, don't update Minecraft and play the new version. Why? Because the new version just came out today, and apparently new versions of Minecraft they're not compatible with the mods. The mods have to be updated to work with new versions. So if I had booted the new version, all my mods would have broke and probably crashed everything. So I was very pleased and happy that people told me about that. Thank you to those who did. Instead, we booted up the old version of Minecraft that I've been playing now for a couple months, and we had a good time. Tonight, we had a few things on the agenda, multiple fishing trips because it rained a couple times tonight. In addition to that, I really wanted to sort my yard out because my livestock were a big mess out there, and it was hard to make heads or tails of how many I had, what I was doing. So tonight, I built 4 pens in my backyard where I then sorted the livestock out, and let me tell you, it was actually quite stressful to do so because they kept following the wrong way and doing stuff. It was actually entertaining to watch and pretty fun. In addition, we did some horticulture, agriculture. We did something where we went out and we chopped down some trees, but then I was planting bigger trees. Like one of my fir trees grew, so I got more saplings and started planting more. My whole idea is to have this big, awesome, like mini forest next to my house that's a variety of trees from other biomes, okay? So that's working out well. In addition, we crafted a de-enchantment table. This is something in one of the mods that I had. What this allows you to do is take an enchantment off of an enchanted item and put it inside of a book. So now you're making your own enchantment books to build up better weapons and tools later. So we built the de-enchantment table, but then I realized, oh, crud, I don't have any books. We used them all to build the library around the current enchantment table. So in order to fix that, I was like, well, what I got to do then is we got to actually start breeding the livestock. We got to start breeding the cows. So I have a ton of them. So I could, sadly, have to kill off some of them. You know, what do they call it? Culling or slaughtering of the cows, yeah, so that we'll have the leather to bound more books so I can actually do de-enchantments and then re-enchant things on the enchantment table. So we did that. We started breeding the animals, and essentially that's what we did tonight. We had a lot of fun conversation. We did. I thought it was actually a really good late night chill stream. Unfortunately, we didn't hit the goal. We got over $100, but we didn't hit the goal. What can you do? I'm not going to sit here and cry when I had an insanely well-supported first stream. And even getting over 100 for Minecraft, in my opinion, is still really good. So we got close, but no cigar there. We're still at 20 out of 30 goals, all right? Great streaming day. Thank you to everyone who attended. Thank you to anyone who supported. If you're watching those playthroughs on demand, thanks. If you're watching Onimusha 2, really important thing to remember is that whenever I'm starting a brand new playthrough, liking those initial videos and leaving positive comments on them helps the algorithm. It helps people to find those videos on YouTube and it helps the channel. Please do that if you like the playthrough and you're watching it, okay? Now, tomorrow is also going to be a really interesting and fun day. First off, the podcast will return tomorrow in full force. We have 2 really big things to do. Number 1, we have to determine what is the next DSP tries it when we hit 30 goals. 3 options. Number 1, a new Takis meal. That's Takis, T-A-K-I, which is that kind of like chip, you know, the snack that's like a Mexican snack. There's a meal coming to Wendy's featuring that, including a new chicken sandwich and fries. Okay, that's number 1. That's coming out in like 3 days. Number 2, there is a brand spanking new Fantastic Four branded pizza at Little Caesars. That also just came out today, so that's a possibility. The third possibility was someone's idea over on Kick. They said, there's a local barbecue restaurant right downtown from where you live. Have you ever tried it? And I said, well, no, you know, I stay away from barbecue. I'm not really supposed to eat red meat that often, although as a rarity I can, you know, if we splurge a bit. So we can look at that. I think what we're going to do tomorrow on the podcast is look at all 3 options, see which one looks better. Maybe we'll do a poll to figure out what's the next DSP tries it, okay? But in addition to that, if you're not aware, tomorrow morning, there is a Nintendo Direct very early in the morning featuring only Donkey Kong Bonanza, which is coming out next month for the Switch 2. Wow, another Switch 2 game to play finally, right? So it's only supposed to be about a 15 to 18 minute long presentation. If that's the case, what we should do is actually review it and watch it tomorrow together on the podcast, figure out exactly what it is, and see if, comment on it. I'll react to it. So tomorrow's podcast will be figuring out DSP Tries It and reacting to the Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct. Then it's Lies of P, the DLC Overture, continuing after that, so it's a really good first stream. Late stream tomorrow night, which a lot of you guys have been asking for again. More Mario Kart World. It's going to be a 2 hours of knockout tour. I hope you'll join me for that. Will I get my second W? I got one so far, and I got a bunch of top 5s, one top 3. Can I get another W? We'll find out tomorrow night. Okay, everyone? All right. Thank you so very much for a great, well-supported, awesome, positive day. See you all tomorrow for another good one. Everyone have a good night. Peace out. See you in the morning for the podcast. Good night.